The views expressed on Talk Real Solutions, hosted by Tyrone Thompson at talkrealsolutions.com, are the views of Tyrone Thompson and do not reflect the views of talkrealsolutions.com, YouTube, or etc. The content here belongs to Talk Real Solutions and its many contributors. Views and opinions expressed by all contributors belong to them and not talkrealsolutions.com or Tyrone Thompson, the host, or etc. All data and information provided on the site is for informational purposes only. Talk Real Solutions makes no representations as to accuracy, completeness, correctness, suitability, or validity of any information on this site and will not be liable for any errors, omissions, or delays in this information or any losses, injuries, or damages arising from its display or use. All information is provided on an as-is basis.
All right. Welcome to the show. This is Talk Real Solutions, and I am your host tonight, Tyrone Thompson. And I want to thank you for tuning in. Today is December the 12th, 2024. And if you want to join the conversation, we're live on YouTube for about 3 hours a show or so. And if you want to participate in the conversation, all you have to do is dial the number at 1-717-908-1834 and hit the access code. The access code is 917324. This information is in the description of the show and it's on the screen. So if you want to call and join the conversation, you can. And I'll open your mic. You know, the only thing I do is I try to ask every week that we try to be civil when we're having conversations and discussions. I think it's important for people to listen to if they do listen to it. And it need to be clear. The message need to be clear. I know things get a little heated over here and people raise their voice and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, that's all good. It's entertaining. I like to hear it. But I would also ask you to just be mindful that other people are trying to hear what people are saying too. So with that being said, what's up, MJ? With that being said, let's get into it. And I am well prepared. I did my research. I sat down and I came up with it. I'm lying. I am lying. I ain't did shit. So I'm just going to do like I do every week. I'm going to run my mouth and let the cards lie where they lie. Or lay where they lay. You know, people always talk about my dialect. I don't give a crap. But like I said, I ain't talking about nothing. The only thing that is kind of important, and I think it's important, is the United Healthcare CEO being shot. I don't know if you guys seen that news or not, but it's been circulating around here and a lot of headlines about it. A lot of people interpreting different things. You got conspiracies out there. You got some people that are cheering on the person that killed the CEO. One of the Mario brothers from Donkey Kong, Luigi Mangione. I don't know, but I know it sounds like an Italian name. People are hailing him as a hero for taking that position to kill this guy. No one deserves to die. Let me just be upfront with that. No one deserves to be murdered. No one deserves what that guy got. And you know, it's strange that I was just talking to my daughter today about people cheering this guy on, and you know, when I talk to her, I'm different, you know, so I'm trying to tell her, you know, people shouldn't be cheering on the death of this guy. I know that sounds different from me, huh? People shouldn't be cheering on nobody getting killed and all that kind of stuff. And you know, out of her mouth, she said, you know what? Look at what America has done to other people. Look at how the world works. People kill people, and from their perspective, they're making money off of it. They killed the Native Americans when they got here. They killed African slaves. They kill people all the time. This guy, even though we don't agree with murder, the message was not just sheer violence, you know. And she was speaking to that, from that perspective. Of course, she said it a lot better than I did. And I was like, oh Lord, I done rubbed off on this youngin. But she was absolutely correct. She is absolutely correct. The savage nature of the European is throughout history is nothing but killing, murdering, raping, torturing. That's all they do. And not only that, they confiscate and colonize people's things. It's always violence. They have that's all they known for is violence. I remember arguing with Sarge one time when I was saying that, and he made it his business to call in and say, "No, they're not violent. They're not violent." And then of course, he wanted to pivot and talk about the crime in the black community and stuff. But back to what I was saying, that's the nature of the European is violence. Of course we got violence in our community, but if you look historically, who has committed the most violence on the planet? It is the European. With the invention of gunpowder and weapons of mass destruction, they use fear tactics, they kill people, and that's all they do. And the reason that I'm trying to emphasize this is because to a great degree, it is condoned and it is okayed by the masses, no matter how much murder these people commit, right? You can look at Donald Trump's last administration. We had a worldwide pandemic. Millions of people died. And not one person till this day has talked about how catastrophic and devastating that was to humanity. The amount of death that was overseen at the hands of Donald Trump. I call him the biggest mass murderer in history, but nobody said anything about it, right? So you got this guy, Luigi, and clearly he's having, from what I can tell, he's having some type of issues with the healthcare industry, insurance industry, and it's just not working out for him. And that story is a lot of people in the United States of America who try to go through this medical system and they get doors shut in their face. They get denied. The diagnosis don't get announced. They don't tell them what the diagnosis is. They allow people to die basically. And then whenever you take it further and you're in the facility, you're getting, you're using your insurance, and money is what talks in hospitals, which is sad. These healthcare insurance companies determine whether or not you get life-saving care. And that is a conversation that I'm glad is at the forefront now, because trust me, here in the recent past and currently, I'm dealing with the same issues that caused Luigi to go out and shoot this man and kill him. Yeah, and it's frustrating. So if it touched me and it touched a lot of people on social media, a conversation need to be had in this country about how America treats its sick and ill. And these healthcare providers is not it. We all clapped when Americans got the Affordable Care Act, which was a piecemealed healthcare program that people still have to pay for if they've got the means, and it's not perfect, but it's what the country will allow you to have, a little bitty fucked up healthcare system. And so I'm pretty sure this guy, he was college educated. He came from a rich family. He didn't want for anything. Sounds like because his family owned a lot of stuff, but somehow or another through the healthcare system, I don't know the entire story. They got a manifesto out there. People are reading bits and pieces of it. Coming through the healthcare, coming through life, this guy had it, going on or whatever. But somehow or another, the healthcare system screwed this guy over. And him realizing what's going on, I guess he wanted to take action. Just being Ivy League graduate, having money, knowing how to articulate himself, that wasn't enough. The healthcare industry is still powerful, so it doesn't matter who you are. If they decide to screw you over, they decide to screw you over. That's just the way it is. And people are literally dying in this country due to the way America treats its citizens. There is no reason at this point in time in history that America shouldn't be up under a single payer healthcare system. There is no reason that we should be paying taxes for anything else other than healthcare. All these other taxes, I guess we need roads and bridges and stuff like that, so you can have that. But the other shit that we pay for, and we need a military, but there's no reason that we should not be having people pay health care. It's strange if you look at the system that they make you pay for. You pay for Social Security, and you pay for other things coming out of your paycheck, and they're fucking that system up. and this is why I don't understand why Americans are so dumb. When you pay for Social Security, that ain't got shit to do with anything else in the government. It don't. You go pay into Social Security, and the government is supposed to be like the bank and manage it until you are qualified to receive it back. That's the circle of life for the Social Security. But they've done complicated this conversation so much and confused people so much that they're thinking that somehow or another Social Security needs to be tampered with in order for it to stay solvent. That is just a lie. Keep your fucking hands out of it, and it'll be there when people retire. People pay into it. People should not go and work and pay into a system their entire life, and then whenever it's time for them to draw out of it, you should not turn around and tell them, well, guess what? We're raising the age on you, or we're manipulating this rule, or you can't get as much as you paid into it or expected to get out. That is some bullshit. But we're allowed, the government is allowed to do that in this country because people are ignorant. We live in the dumbest country on the planet. So I say that we should have a single payer healthcare system. I don't know what a fair amount is. I would say the same rate that you pay something like your Social Security taxes. Something to that degree. I don't know. But because you have a lot of people, 300 million motherfuckers paying into it, everybody is not going to use it at the same goddamn time. You will have way more than enough money to handle the expenses of people's health care when needed until, the fucking politicians start dipping into that. But my point is, we should not have people in this country that is suffering on a daily basis from chronic pain without getting good information on how to deal with it and getting the procedures or surgeries needed to rectify it if it can. There is no reason that should be a thing. And everything's not perfect. You should have the ability to hold these people accountable if they screw up through lawsuits or whatever. I mean, that's just the way it should be. I know that sounds simple, but it's not that way in this damn country. It's hard as shit for you to sue doctors. They got something called tort. I ain't gonna get into all of that, but they protect doctors with laws to where it is very hard to sue them if they screw up. It's very hard for you to prove a misdiagnosis. These people, the medical industry, has been getting over for quite some time in this country. And you know what? I will go ahead. Y'all say I don't criticize President Obama. Thanks to him, this is part of the problem with the healthcare system because of the way the Affordable Care Act is structured. It benefits these insurance companies and these healthcare providers. And it makes them millionaires. I don't. It's not about healthcare no more. It's about how much money can you make. And that's just not the way that industry should be. But I understand why people are showing empathy for the shooter. Once again, I don't condone or agree with killing and murdering and all that kind of stuff, but the messaging behind why he did what he did, I'm pretty sure in this country, a lot of people understand it. And they were saying this dude, Brian Thompson, he was one of those go-getters in the healthcare industry, and he made sure that he found a way to deny claims, and he even had chat GPT or AI coming up with methodologies to deny claims and all this kind of stuff. And they say United Healthcare had one of the highest rates of claim denials in the industry, and that is nothing to boast off of. That is nothing to be proud of. I've always said any type of insurance, I'm just saying it straight up, any type of insurance, car insurance, house insurance, renter's insurance, health insurance, all of that shit is a scam. It is bullshit. You're paying into a system that you overpay into, and you don't reap what you pay into it. You never do. We overpay these damn people for any type of a damn insurance. I don't even know the origins of insurance. I think it started with the shippings, and I know it did start with slavery, but I don't know. I ain't gonna say that what I don't know. But any type of insurance is bullshit because you pay way too much money into it, and you never see what you paid into it. That money just going out the window. If you got car insurance and you're paying, I don't know, $80 or $90 or $100 a month, and you've been a superb driver for 20 years, never got in an accident, never gotten a speeding ticket, always kept your tire pressure correct, whatever, you're just perfect. Where did your money go that you paid to the car insurance? And then they would tell you this bullshit about, well, you have insurance to protect other people. Okay, well, clearly I'm a safe driver and I didn't hurt no other people. So where's the money? They might say, well, you got insurance so you can get your car repaired. Okay, well, that comes in handy. But once my car is repaired, where's the rest of the goddamn money? It's just bullshit. All of these insurance companies are bullshit. And I can't, I'm just a lone voice up here. And I just sit back and listen. Just like the light bill company. The light bill company is so full of shit. for charging you for fucking nothing. I mean, okay, so I'll retract that. They do provide energy to your home, but it shouldn't be as expensive as it is because that's some bullshit. Water bill to all that shit. All these people full of shit, but you got to pay it in this society. So with this Luigi guy, I don't blame American society for kind of showing this guy some sympathy. I don't blame him whatsoever, and there needs to be a conversation had in this country about healthcare. It just there need to be not a conversation. There needs to be change. People need to stop shitting people, allowing people to die needlessly. There needs to be government intervention to stop screwing over people. Now, of course, people are trying to label this guy as a leftist and all that kind of stuff. And I seen this thing trending on the internet to where Ben Shapiro, he's one of these right-wing racists. He was trying to label this guy a leftist. And his own audience, turned on him and they started agreeing that this guy, they started agreeing with the conversation about how this guy, I'm not trying to call him well, I guess they were calling him some type of crazy hero. So they started agreeing that this guy did a good thing by, offing this guy, and these are MAGA. These are people that are just fucking nuts, like ABC and Sarge. And they was agreeing, everybody was agreeing. And then you got people out here looking at that agreement, and they're saying, "Ooh, maybe this is a message left and right can get behind." Fuck the right. I think that you're stupid and dumb for even thinking that the right gives a shit about anything but them themselves. The only reason that you agree on this healthcare because y'all old ass is dying too, and you're getting sick and you get missed. That's the only reason. That's it. So I don't say agree with them on shit, but because they're getting ready to find out. That's why I named the show. Did I? What I named the damn show? Did I save that shit? Oh yeah, FO. Yeah, fuck around and find out. Does it matter? That's why they get ready to find out because they fucked around and voted for somebody who has promoted that he's going to take away their fucking health care. They elected somebody who says that he's going to gut Social Security. He's going to try to, with Doge, they're going to try to attack the Veterans Administration benefits. So fuck agreeing with them motherfuckers because they put the people in office that causes the healthcare system to be stronger. When it comes to allowing people to die. So I ain't trying to agree with them motherfuckers on shit. Fuck them people. Well, if you got a message that's strong enough, I say promote that shit against the healthcare message from the right. And if the left got a message against the healthcare system, y'all promote that shit from the left. But don't try to join with these racist ass pieces of shit, MAGA motherfuckers that voted for Donald Trump, that voted to deny rights to Americans. That Donald Trump is a fucking piece of shit. That's all I'm gonna say about that because fuck the right. Anybody that supports Donald Trump, anybody that supports right-wing politics, y'all can kiss my ass because you're racist and I don't give a shit. The only reason that I allow that horse peel eating ABC and dumbass Sarge to come on here is because they entertaining. They stupid. You can play with them. They're just dumb. I don't know what else to say about they just dummies. So they can come on here and say what the hell they want to. Uh, but I don't fuck with nobody from the right. I really don't. Because it's just one of these things to where you don't have to show me your ass but one damn time. That's it. Once you show me, I know what you about. There is no reason for me to try to convince you of anything because you didn't show me that you don't like black people. You already showed me that you support racism. You showed me that you're anti-constitution. You showed me that you want to take away women's rights. You showed me that you are racist and want to kick immigrants. You showed me all that shit. You ain't got to show me that shit no more. And I'm not gonna buddy up with you, knowing that that's your core beliefs. You're totally different from me. Your psychology, the way you think, the way you see the world is just completely, I'm not even gonna say opposite. It's just different. It's just way more extreme. So I cannot get along with you. There is nothing that we have in common. I guess breathing, but there's nothing as far as philosophies that we have in common. Nothing. So why the fuck would I try to buddy up with you? And these people are all in the comments of Ben Shapiro's video talking about, yeah, the right is thinking we can join together. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. And news came out to show you to kind of bring home the point about this country being fucking racist. To where Daniel Penny, the guy that murdered the subway rider, he was found not guilty. This is another Kyle Rittenhouse situation. That there is nothing about that case that says this guy is innocent. There is nothing about this case that says this guy is innocent. In this country, no matter how belligerent or loud or outrageous you're being in public, if that was the case, you do not have a right to kill that person. So I don't know what these jurors were looking at, but death is not a sentence for free speech. This man was on the subway screaming that he's hungry and wanting people to help him and all this kind of stuff. And this racist piece of shit killed him, murdered him in front of everybody to see. We got it on video. That is clearly a fucking murder. Jordan Neely did not have a weapon. Jordan Neely did not threaten anyone physically. Jordan Neely did not deserve to die that day in the subway. So I don't see how this racist ass country, those racist ass motherfucking jurors, could decide that Daniel Penny do not deserve to be sentenced for murdering someone. Now, I want y'all to think, you can mirror this with a whole bunch of situations. In the black community, you can think about George Floyd. Even though that officer eventually went to jail, I want you to think about how the right, how white America tried to justify that murder of George Floyd when we seen it on video, this man murdering that black guy. You can think about, I think his name was Eric Garner. I think his name was Eric Garner that got murdered on video in New York. And how the white America somehow or another tried to blame Eric Garner for his own fucking death. Cassandra Bland. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Kyle Rittenhouse. To where when a white person murders an unarmed black person in this country, they find a way to justify that damn murder. So they want to prove their point so much so they set these motherfuckers free and turn them back loose in society. This is the country that we're living in. People are saying it's not going to be that bad up under Trump and all that kind of dumb shit. Y'all better wake the fuck up. Y'all better. I see. Let me open this line right here. Hey, what's going on, brother Joshua? Joshua.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's happening, man?
Yeah, no, I see you talking about that barbarian, Daniel Penny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got into it Saturday night. You probably didn't hear the show. But Saturday was one of them nights. No, it was. This was doing after hours. I happened to call in, and that came up. And this Sarge tried to justify that shit. I lit into his ass so bad. I said, how in the hell you going? How can you justify another black man justifying killing of a black man? You going to justify a white man killing a black man for nothing? He killed that guy for nothing. He killed him for nothing. The guy got on the train, yelled some things. He out of his mind. Things in his life didn't go very well at all. Okay? So he on the train, he's losing his mind, etc. And this dude took it upon himself to get up from behind. He didn't attack you from the front. He attacked you from behind, put him in a chokehold, got him onto the ground. Keep in mind that physically, Mr. Neely wasn't a big guy at all. He was a smaller guy. Penny was the bigger guy, but he still had to sneak behind this guy, in fact, and choke him out. And of course, I told people 2 years ago, I said, they're going to find him not guilty. They're going to find a way to get this dude, because this is what they do. This is their MO. They're like serial killers. They're like serial killers, Tyrone. This is what they do when it comes to black people. They like to murder black people and say that the black person deserved it. He was a villain. You know, it was just mind-boggling that I had to argue with another black man about getting choked out, and he tried to talk about, I'm not sure what Sarge was trying to say, but he tried to use the white talking point that he died because of something in his neck, or it was something. It was where he came out. I said, oh my goodness. He died because he got choked to death. Period.
Sarge is a goddamn agent. Sarge is a motherfucking agent. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man,
that boy was murdered.
There are serial killers. I've been not working with this guy. I've been kind of contacting this brother from out of South Carolina named Richard Taylor. You might have seen his channel, Tyrone. He chronicles a lot of the stuff that's going on between Texas, South Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama, of black people mysteriously being murdered, been hanging from trees, and the police keep saying they suicide. It's insane. They're like serial killers. I mean, they got murders from back in 2003, Tyrone, a black people being murdered, and those cases gone cold. You see, so they're like serial killers. And these killers that are killing these folks, they're white. One brother got killed down in Vidor, Texas. That's a sundown town. They said it was a suicide. So a black man got to go to Vidor, Texas to commit suicide. The brother in Mississippi, they found him hanging from a bridge, 16 years old. There was another one. They found he died in his jail cell. He told his mom that they were going to kill him. He told her. He said, "Mom, they're going to kill me." Now, on that case, at least the FBI got involved. All the rest of them cases, Tyrone, they went cold, bro. The sister down in North Carolina, they found her hanging from a tree. A college student, 20 years old. But unfortunately, you got Sarge and my buddy ABC. They are reluctant to want to talk about that. I just don't get it.
Well, you ain't gonna get it. They coons. That's all they are. That's what it is. There ain't no change in those brothers' mind. I ain't even gonna call them brothers. I'm gonna call them others. There ain't no change in those others' mind. They ain't gonna get it.
Yeah, man. So this all falls into the mindset, the psyche of this white mindset, man. When it comes to the life of black people, how they like to murder us and justify and try to. I'm shocked that the white woman got locked up for shooting a black woman through the door. I'm shocked they locked her up. I thought they were gonna let her go.
Well, when she did shoot that lady from the door, people was trying to validate that shooting too.
Yeah, they're trying to validate that. Yeah. Right? I'm shocked they locked her up. There's a new case that came up of a cop running a black woman over. She ran her over. Another white female cop runs her over, and they said it was a mistake. She ran a black woman over in front of her family. And guess what? They didn't even fire that hubby. They didn't fire the damn hubby. They told her to go back. They told the white cop to go back to work. So when it comes to black life, there's a problem in this country where they like to murder us and think it's okay. They like to murder black men because he gets on a train and yells. So it's time to murder him because he gets on a train and yells. He's schizophrenic, etc. It's insane, Tyrone. I'm done, Tyrone. I know we come on this show and we talk and we do say things. A lot of us have had our differences with each other, but our people, man, if we don't wake up, man, I don't know what else to tell us. I don't. I don't know what else to say to us. I was watching the show. There was a sister on the other day, and she was saying the same thing. She said her title of her show was "Did the Penny Trial divide the country even more?" And she said, "Yes." She said, "I'm done." She said, "I am through." She said, "There's no redemption." Basically, that's what she was saying. There's no redemption in dealing with these people. There's none. It can't be. This is what they want. And that's why I always try to tell people like ABC, white America has a tendency to remind us that they are in control when they do stuff like this. They want to keep them over control of us, to show us that they can go to a court or a court case, be in court, come back not guilty, knowing that was a cold-blooded murder. If Penny was black and choked a white boy out on that train because he's schizophrenic, and believe me, it wouldn't have been no goddamn he's a hero. White folks would have been outraged. I've been outraged. You know, so and there are cases of black men who have been who had to defend themselves against whites. There was a case in, I think, Virginia. This was years ago. A black serviceman, I think he was a Marine. He goes to a club in Virginia. An altercation happens, some racial slurs. The brother ended up killing two white boys. Guess what? They locked his black ass up. And they fought and said that was self-defense. But they locked him up. And you ain't heard none of his story. I didn't give up. I think he got like 30 years or something like that. See, but yeah, man, that's all I had to say, T, man. But yeah, man, but you know, it's really
right.
Yeah, it's no redemption with these folks, man. It's just not, and I just don't get it, man. I just don't, you know, Dr. King, you know, he said when he led his people to a burning bush. I'd be damned if he didn't lead us into a burning bush. It's I don't know what to say anymore, bro. It's just this is insane. I mean, you can't make this stuff up anymore. It's nothing you can do to make this up anymore. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I appreciate your comments, man, and I agree with you 100%. That boy did not deserve to die that day.
No.
And, you know, the fact that he was hungry, upset, yelling and screaming, that is not a death sentence. It might have been aggravating. Move to another damn seat.
Yeah.
Get out of his way.
Yeah.
But he did not deserve to die. There was no evidence that he threatened anyone. He didn't physically threaten nobody. He didn't put his hands on nobody. The only person violating the law that day was Daniel Penny. And because he's white and this racism has evolved, the jury somehow or another, just like they always have done historically, validated it. And now this man is free.
Yeah.
Out there to kill another black person. I can guarantee you that Daniel Penny has raised millions of dollars. I bet he's a hero. He's a hero on the right with these racists.
Yeah.
You know, so they fund their extremists. They fund their radicals. They pay them. And this guy has probably made all kinds of money off of murdering a black guy. So that's just going to motivate somebody else out there. And it's not going to be it's not going to be easy to spot out, right? Just like Daniel Penny murdered this guy on the subway, somebody's going to find another strategy to justify murdering another black person. And then they're going to go through the system and raise money. And just like Daniel Penny, they're going to be set free. Look at Kyle Rittenhouse. We seen this motherfucker illegally in another state with a fucking illegal weapon that he obtained, and he murdered people. And you seen the judge about to lose his shit trying to protect that little racist ass white boy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know what to do, folks. The only thing I can do is warn you. The only thing I can do is tell you to be aware of what's going on in this country.
Of your surroundings. Yeah, of your surroundings, what's going around you. I mean, I always I told some black truck drivers where I work. I told these black truck drivers, I told them brothers, I said, y'all need to really watch it, because a lot of them hanging with black truck drivers, Tyrone, that they're finding out. A couple, there were black truck drivers who that were going, you know, some of them got caught up in sundown towns. They don't know how they got caught up in sundown towns. I guess they trying to take a shortcut. etc. You know, but I told his brother, he said, yeah, I heard about what was happening. He said, particularly on the southern parts, where a lot of dudes was they were getting caught up in the sundown towns, and their employers would send them to do drop-off shipments in these sundown towns. It's like it makes you think that they was in on it, knowing that why would you send a black man to a sundown town, especially at night?
Yeah, they would want something to happen to him.
Yeah. So there's been like several of them were black truck drivers, you know, killed and murdered, man. I mean, here's young black men going to work, trying to make a decent living, take care of their families, do what they have to do, and can't do that in peace without being murdered, without being hanged from a tree. The young 21-year-old Devion McGee down there in North Carolina. I'm sure you heard about that story. They found him hanging from a tree. But the tree was broken. Somehow the tree was broken. He was hanging, his feet were dangling on the ground. 21 years old, Devion McGee.
That's crazy, man.
And,
like you said, they countless and countless numbers of people dying mysteriously like that. It ain't really mysterious to us. But, you know, there's no accountability for when black people die like that.
Yeah.
We're trying to find a way to use racism to excuse these people.
Yeah. And they got these sheriffs and these local police saying self-inflicted. I'm sitting there like, and you know, I don't understand why the Justice Department would tell them, stop saying that. You don't know if these are self-inflicted. Stop saying that. You mean tell us all these guys that are found hanging from trees and young ladies are this is self-inflicted? No. I've been seeing that the Justice Department have been having a string of where they're taking down. I guess that they went after TD Bank and all these TD Bank. They went after Visa and all that. That's okay. Oh, that's great. But I'm saying, but you can't do a probe down there in those states where all these bodies are popping up of black people are popping up all over the place. You can't do something on that. That's a secret. A lot of us don't even know that this stuff is happening down there. You know, so finding people hanging from trees and all that. They found one in. They found a young black man hanging in New Jersey. And it was Jersey. It was Jersey. Hanging from a darn pole, and they said self-inflicted. I said, you motherfuckers are lost your damn mind.
Well, the Justice Department is corrupt, man. It just is.
Yeah.
I mean, black people are hurting in this country all the way up the ladder to the federal level. The Justice Department corrupt. They just as racist. They try to be in the middle, but they're not.
They're not, right.
You can see, like, when Donald Trump was in the first time, they had that black identity extremist bullshit.
Right, yeah.
It just is. You have to go. You can go back to COINTELPRO. You can look at how they looked at those guys, and you can see that even during the Black Lives Matter marches, there were YouTube videos out there where you had federal agents infiltrating these marches, trying to instigate shit in the Black Lives Matter protests. So the Justice Department is full of shit, you know.
Yeah. It's crazy. I try to call. I called BBC News. I called them and I tried to get them to run some stories on these mysterious hangings and murders of black people. And this they hung up on me on the phone, Tyrone. She hung up on me.
Cause they don't care. Black death is almost
right.
celebrated in this damn country.
Right?
People don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
People do not care.
Yeah, but yeah, man, you got another call? I can sit back and whatever. But
you good?
I'm sure
Ain't
you got
nobody
another
else called in yet.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, it's.
Go ahead.
No, it's just bad, man. It's just really but check that brother out whenever you get. His name is Richard Taylor, and the name of his channel is publishing housing, publishing clearinghouse. If you look at Richard Taylor, it comes up. He's a Southern brother, he's a Southern dude like you. Got that little Southern accent and everything. But he covers the stuff, man. He covers it very well, man. And he finds stories that a lot of us haven't even heard of people being lynched down there. You know, between North Carolina, South Carolina, Texas, Alabama. The brother in Alabama that was hung from a tree, he was suing the police department. And somebody hung him. Now, they didn't say that was a suicide. They were scared. They was kind of scared to say that. They said, no, this man was murdered. You know, his wife said that. She said, no, my husband was murdered because he's suing the police department. Yeah, and this was in Alabama. You know. So, and I know some people don't want to hear some of this conversation.
Man,
a lot
of
people.
They got a racist in office.
Oh my God! Why are you talking about this? Oh my God! We always talking about stuff that. Oh, dude, but give us some damn reality and stop fantasizing. Yeah, yeah, man. So I.
So guys, I got that YouTube channel up on the YouTube channel, so y'all can see it. Taylor House Publishing, so y'all can go subscribe to it. I just subscribed to him. That's what, and that's something that I probably need to do is give y'all some alternative stuff to listen to. There's this brother. You ever heard of Afro Think Tank?
I know what I'm seeing his feeds come through my stuff. But I've never stopped and watched it. I got so much stuff on my YouTube, man. It's pathetic. But his feed probably came through my feeds. Yeah, probably came through.
Y'all go subscribe to this guy. I mean, he's right down the middle, and he's pro-black, Pan-African, all of that stuff, but with common sense, with common motherfucking sense. That's the first time I said that about a Pan-African person. But this guy is really, he tells it like it is. Y'all need to go subscribe to this guy's account, and he ain't afraid to damn say it, and he'll tell it just like it is.
Right.
So there's a lot of YouTube channels that y'all can subscribe to that's on YouTube. I got a whole lot more that I'll share with y'all. I just thinking about these two since we're talking about them.
Yeah.
And y'all can get different African American or black perspectives. And this brother looked like he know what he's talking about. That Joshua suggested. I'm definitely going to listen to him, see what he's talking about. As long as I ain't hearing no flat Earth and all of this kind of bullshit, I'm good. You know, I don't. He
got some death threats too, man. Richard Taylor got some death threats one time. Somebody called him and told him he needs to watch himself. He was like, "Well, what the hell?" He was, he was talking. And he said. Well, he said, "What is that supposed to mean? I'm supposed to watch myself." Okay. He said so, and he down in North Carolina, and I say to them brothers and sisters down in North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, all power to y'all, because I don't know how y'all do it. I'm telling you, I don't know how y'all can stay there and stay strong like that, because those areas would probably drive me nuts. I mean, I'd be like, wow.
I hear you, but I don't even mingle with people like that, man. And I understand it's still the area, and you still see crazy indications that these people are nuts down here. You see the damn rebel flag on people's vehicles. And,
and
Trump, you know, they got the fucking the back seat sticker of Trump sitting in the back seat and all that kind of shit. They got a whole bunch of. But I don't even interact with these folks, man. So you know, I don't even know what they
right here in Delaware.
Huh?
Right here in Delaware. Delaware back in 80, I think it was 89, 90. I remember I was getting some stories about there were some lynchings here. And we have lynchings before, but there were some lynchings down in Dover of two brothers. One was a college student, and there was another brother that was lynched. there was almost a third guy, but he got away.
Mm-hmm.
And he tried to explain to folks what had happened to him. The police, the local sheriff's department, the police department in that area, they went to his house and told him to be quiet.
Mm.
And then what they did, they smeared him. They put a smear campaign out on him, say he had a record and he was on drugs, so you can't expect him to be telling the truth. So they kind of smeared it. They tried to smear it. You see, and but yeah. So you know, Delaware's no different. Don't get it twisted. There's the outskirts of Delaware where there's places where I would say black folks, why do you even live there? You know what I'm saying? For me, I said, why do you live there?
Well, that's the way America is. I mean, if you go too far from the South or out west, even in you're gonna see that shit everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah. I went to go see my brother one time. You know, he's getting his life together and stuff like that. After he lost his son, and I'm waiting on my brother to come, and I look across the highway street. White boy got a Confederate flag up there, blazing big Confederate flag. Look at that. And the black people walking the neighborhood vicariously. I said, don't you see that? Confederate flag?
Yeah, see, that's why I said I can't fuck with a Trump supporter. I cannot fuck with a Trump supporter because they're clearly racist. You want me to die. You can say whatever the fuck you want to. You supporting a party that would love to see me swinging from a goddamn rope. So I can't fuck with these people, man.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, it's insane. It's insane, man. It's insane. So, but yeah. So it's we're gonna see what's gonna happen with this man. Like I said, we're gonna see what this 4 years is gonna look like. We're gonna see what the 4 years is gonna look like, and then we go. Oh, they even let the one who shot the sister. They released him, but he's still under. Yeah, the one who shot the sister in the face. And if you look at the video carefully now, she put the pot down. She didn't put the pot
that's what I've been
hand.
telling people. Yeah, it's clearly there.
Yeah, the pot. The pot was down. She never had it in her hand. So when he said put the pot down, she put the pot down. So I don't, so they, but again, that's the psychology of white supremacy, showing black folks that they are apparently still in control. And this is how they want to run things.
Yeah, the lady name was Sonia Massey, and they let that guy out on bail. They were saying that he's not a threat to the community, and he still got to show up for his court date and stuff. But I mean, this was murder. This was murder. So if these people let this guy go, then this country is fucked up. That lady did not threaten that man whatsoever. And just because the narrative is out there that she threw water at him, we see the damn video. She didn't throw shit at this man.
No, she didn't. No, right, exactly.
And they're letting this man out on bail. That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Oh, there's another story out in Ohio. Well, there's two stories. There's no story now, but the older one was Casey Goodson. Remember him, the one the cop shot in the back 7 times, and then he lied and said the young man ran a gun at him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they offered the family $7 million. Okay, so this is what they was deadlocked on one charges, but so they went after the other charge on him. And I remember this black police officer said, when she said that sister, she said she was telling folks, when you take the money that's almost a way of saying that they're going to let them go once you take that money. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with the because I think that cracker lied his ass off. He said a young black man with a concealed, he's a concealed carrier now. Why would he bring a gun at you and point a gun at you? That don't make no sense. But that's the lie he's going with.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
People believe it.
Yeah, that family should take that money, but in the settlement, they need to make it clear that taking this money is not a settlement for the other side to absolve that police officer or any goddamn responsibility or accountability.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, somehow or another they should word it like that and give that family that money because they deserve it. You know.
Casey was 23 years old, man. Young brother, 23 years old. Went to the dentist that morning. He went to Subway, coming home with some sandwiches. The cop says when Casey rode by him, he pointed a gun at him. Now you don't have to be an idiot. You have to be a racist to believe that. You would have to be a racist to believe a story like that. He said he drove by me and pointed a gun at me. I followed him, and when I pulled up into the driveway where he drove up at, I was trying to tell him to stop. He was going into trying to go into the door without stopping. Then they found out that he had earplugs in his ear, so he didn't even hear the cop.
Oh yeah, I remember that video. Those motherfuckers just rode up on that boy and started shooting him. I remember that video. Yep.
Shot him 7 times. They said when he fell, the people in the house said Casey fell flat on his face.
Well, they shot him in the back. I mean, the headline said right there said they shot him 5 times in the back, so he won't point shit nowhere. That's some bullshit.
You know, so yeah, Casey Good. That was his story. His mom point blank said it. She said, "So they shot my son because he was black." She point blank said it. She said, "No." He said that cop wanted to shoot a black man. They just shot another young black man. He was 17 years old. Chased him down, and this cop had a rifle. He had one of those semi-automatic, I guess, rifles and stuff. That's what he shot him with. So it's like these little boys, these little white boys got these guns and want to test them on black people. You know, but yeah. So yeah, man, I'm more inclined to believe now also that some of these shootings of police are hate crimes too. I'm starting to believe that now. These are hate crimes. These are a bunch of white police who don't like black men, particularly black men. They hate us.
Well, this country is doing what it does, you know, and I mean, clearly, racism hasn't. Okay, so we're confused as a people about what racism is now. Whenever we look at the civil rights movement, whenever we look at slavery, whenever we look at Jim Crow, you see a specific type of racism for that time.
Right, yeah.
When you move it on up to 2024, racism is still the same. It's just evolved. And it looks so different from how it used to that people don't recognize the racism that they following. For instance, everybody is calling down the Republican Party's MAGA. That is not no fucking MAGA. That is the KKK. Right. That's what that is.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's the same, but you know it's evolved in such a way politically that it's more accepting by people. But Sister Lisa, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight, sis?
I'm doing okay, Tyrone. Hi, Yeshua.
How you doing? Okay.
My earphones are about to die any second, so I'm gonna have to use my method. So if I drop off, it's because of that. Then I have to plug in my other one.
Okay.
Tyrone, I didn't hear the first part of when you came on the air. Mm-hmm. Did you discuss that article that I sent you the other day, or did you even see it?
Of what?
An article I sent you the other day in your DM.
What was it about? Let me look.
You
talking about last week when you was on here last week?
No, just a couple of days ago I said, you
Oh
don't
shoot,
check your
Elisa,
DM.
I don't check this thing that often.
I don't check it either. But I said, let
Clyburn
me
says
send this
he's.
to you.
Yeah, I see. You talking about the Clyburn?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mama's boy was
I seen
talking
him
about
saying that, and I wanted to punch through this damn TV screen, and
yeah, but
yeah,
you know
yeah,
what? That's
that
what
sounds stupid. Go ahead though.
Mama but that's what Mama's boy was talking about last week about their pardon. And I think we all I dismissed it. And from what I remember, I think we all dismissed it. You, me, Mama's boy, Jay from New York, all of us who were on the line, we all dismissed. I think Miss Lady might have been on as well. I think we just dismissed it. And then, but Clyburn isn't the only one that is championing that. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with your Congressman Tyrone, but it's time for him to ready to go play golf. And the sad thing is, Clyburn has a lot of power. He does. There's a lot of power. He's the reason Joe Biden is the president right now. When they stole it all away from Bernie. So Clyburn is the reason that Joe is the president right now. So he has power, but it's just like everybody is bending its knees. They just, acting like Trump going to get on the act right. That's never happening.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You can't capitulate to these fucking racists. They're never going to act right.
No, you can't. And you're not going to get them to act right. They have an agenda. Why they got it? I heard like he was just saying that they're calling the party MAGA party and not the Ku Klux. I'm comfortable calling it MAGA because it's no longer, you have a few Republicans left, but I'm comfortable calling it MAGA because they issued in something totally different. Mm-hmm. And MAGA stands for hate and racism, as far as I'm concerned, and that's what MAGA is. So I'm comfortable calling it MAGA, but you're not going to get those people to get on no act right. That's why I don't understand what Clyburn is doing. I just do not understand what he's doing.
Well, and I hate to say this about Jim Clyburn, James Clyburn, but he's one of those old school black people, and I respect him. Let me just say, I respect him. I appreciate the work that he's put in. I mean, this man is, he's awesome as far as representing the black community. But this shit right here, he's one of them old school black people that think that Massa is going to do right by him if he shuck and jive right. That's how he's acting.
I just understand because he's a smart man, and like I said, I respect what he has done. I thank you for your service, but he's too smart for this. I don't know what the end game, what Clyburn expects. These people are not going to turn over a new leaf. They're not going to get on the act right. They had an agenda to get in there, and a lot of people, it's about the billionaires and everything taking over, being able to do what they want and treat the rest of us like crap. Mm-hmm. And just they want us to pay taxes, but they want to be free to do whatever it is, get rid of all the regulations, and the rich can just run free. That's the oligarchs and things like that. That's back how this country was back when they were territories, and they were trying to get away from Britain. And now they're trying to take it all back. And their main thing is they want this to be a white nation. And this is their last-ditch effort at this here thing. That's what this is all about. This is their last-ditch effort at that. And if you're not going to turn this over, you're not going to turn over no new leaf. Because when you have, like, scared animals in a cage, locked in a cage, and they're like, this might be our last hurrah to get.
Oh, she dropped off.
Yeah.
But died, so give me 1 minute to plug in the other one.
Okay. But she's absolutely right. I mean, there's no way that we can look at these people and work with them. There is no way. There is no way.
No.
Jim Clyburn, he need to go sit down somewhere. And
yes.
Trump do not need no pardon from Joe Biden. If Joe Biden pardoned Donald Trump, and because that's what we're talking about, y'all. James Clyburn said that he wants to, he suggests that he support Joe Biden supporting pardoning Donald Trump. If Joe Biden pardoned Donald Trump, Joe Biden just gonna fuck up his career.
I think so. He's going as far as he's going to be, because regardless of what's going on now, further down the road, after all of us is dead, it's going to reflect the truth and of what went on and the foolishness that's going on now. And Joe Biden is going to look like the worst thing ever if he were to do that. But
because what good is the Constitution? We've seen these crimes being committed. We know that he went through jury after jury, and they found him guilty of all of this stuff. So why? This guy's a habitual criminal. Pardoning him, he's just going to commit more goddamn crimes. And Joe Biden said that he was a goddamn fascist. So I mean, why the hell would you pardon a damn fascist? Come on now.
Well, but that's the whole thing. Trump doesn't need the pardon. The people handed the country over to him and over to the billionaires and the hateful and the racist and the rabid. He doesn't need a pardon. He got the office. But that's why I don't understand where Clyburn is rolling over. What is this? Because the main one that he was charged with all those felonies, they wanted to charge him with this, and they had him snatched up to do this before he won the presidency the first time. So after he was no longer in office, they said, let's get back at it. So I just don't understand. It's not like it's no one persecuted him or the government. This is FBI persecution. They wanted to charge him for this before he took office first time, but they had to put it off on hold. So I just don't know where Clyburn kind of sounding like what is the guy who was the mayor of Atlanta who walked with Martin. He was the mayor of Atlanta. He was one of Martin Luther King's secondhand. Oh my God, I cannot think of. Let me look it up now, because I hate when my mind. When as soon as I get on the air, my mind goes blank on these people's names. You all, Andrew Young.
Andrew Young.
Because Andrew, yeah,
Okay.
we all should be familiar with Andrew Young. He was one of Martin's close standby. Mayor of Atlanta after years and things later. Andrew Young, I remember before his family got him, he was doing an interview. I think it was Meet the Press. I forget how many years ago this was. He was doing a meeting. He was doing an interview on Meet the Press, and he started talking about how the Ku Klux Klan wasn't so bad, and how they're just people just like. And when the guy who was interviewing him is the same guy who does Meet the Press now, and Andrew Young had this little silly giggle. He was giggling like that. And everybody said, where's Andrew's family? Y'all go get Andrew. He's about to destroy his legacy. Sitting up here talking about the Ku Klux Klan wasn't so bad. So I think Andrew was, because we haven't really seen Andrew since then. And his family did the right thing. They went and got him. There was no more interviews, no more anything for Andrew. We haven't seen it. I don't think he's dead. I don't think he's dead. But it was something going on with him mentally. And he didn't do any more interviews after that. That was it. Because the people was like, go get Andrew. He's about to destroy himself. I don't think that's what's going on with Clyburn. Clyburn is still, his faculties, his everything is still top notch. I just don't understand where he's coming from with this. Trump doesn't need a pardon. He doesn't need a pardon for what? And to try to bring the country together for what? The country's not coming together. And it's not the people on the left, the progressives, or whoever. It's not their fault. MAGA and the far right. Everything of evil and of hate is up under their tent. They caused this, but we're supposed to, like, people like us are supposed to go ahead on and make nice and come together. These people, in my opinion, because you hear all the things that they're talking about doing once it gets in, getting rid of the affordable health care, a lot of people are going to die.
Oh, yeah.
They're all about union busting. A lot of people are going to lose their jobs and stuff. They're going to be able to support their family. They're going to have a lot of hunger and homeless people and stuff like that. These people, and I take that as a threat, as an affront. These people are trying to kill us.
Yeah, that Project 2025, they enacting that
all
stuff.
All of that.
Yeah, sure is.
All of that. So we're just supposed to go and make nice and hope they get on the act right. That is just absolutely insane that Clyburn is saying that. And Mama's boy was on here last week saying this same thing. And I'll be damned. I hope he called in to say, because he said why he was here, that it's going to be talk about a pardon, and it's going to be from those who we don't think it's going to come from. And he was so right. I completely dismissed that as crazy talk, but he was correct. Absolutely correct.
Yeah, I seen him on that interview saying that dumb shit. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And he was serious too.
He's not alone.
I was trying to make up excuses for him. I was trying to say maybe it's his age, maybe.
No.
Yeah.
No. Clyburn still seems to be sharp and on the money. A very smart man. And he still seems to be, there was something going on with Andrew Young when he did that. And we haven't really seen him since then. But Clyburn, he still seems
about
to be
90, right?
Who, Andrew Young?
About 90. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was like 80-something when he went on there laughing about the Ku Klux Klan was this and was that. And they're just like regular people. They weren't so bad. And I appreciated his family for going and getting him. No more interviews, no more anything. We're just going to go off his legacy because he's about to throw himself completely up under the bus. And I think it was a cognitive thing going on with Andrew Young. I honestly think it was cognitive. Clyburn, no, I don't think it's cognitive. I don't know what's going on because he's not alone. That's the part. That's the point.
Well, sometimes as black people, even though he could be squared away, sometimes people got that shucking and jiving in their DNA.
Submission.
Maybe he just getting a little of that shucking and jiving DNA out of him because that's some BS talking about pardoning that racist.
When he doesn't need a pardon. He doesn't need no pardon.
No, he don't need no
submission.
Pardon. What's up, Jay?
What's going on? Submission, man. It sounds like submission to me.
Well, I mean, it kind of puts you in the mind of what Mika and Joe is doing. And then I'm seeing all over the YouTube now that the Young Turks. I'm seeing all over YouTube now that the Young Turks is pandering to the right wing. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, the Young Turks were doing that about 6 months before the election. I've been left them alone. They were doing that. They're grifting. This is about money.
This is about money, right?
They're trying to get that MAGA.
They don't want to
audience.
lose that money, right?
Yeah,
they don't care left or right because if it was about principle, they would have been like, nah. There's about that exactly.
This is
even
about
Clyburn, he don't want to fuck up his situation, and and have. Whether he be targeted, whether it's losing money, the party mocking him, there's going to be relationships that's going to be going on that side, and he's going to be there looking like, well, I'm here by myself, and everybody's going towards there. And for me, submission. Like you said, Meek and Joe, submission. I see a lot of people trying to rationalize irrationalization, something that's not rational. Oh, well, we got to work with him. Yeah, well, you know what? Let's see if your tactic works. And for those that think that they're going to fool him, or they say, oh, no, we're going to play to see what we can get from him. Let's see if that works, that strategy. So all y'all that's going to kiss that ass, see if y'all get what y'all expect in return. Anything, but a swift kick up your ass. I believe that people are submitting. I don't know why they're acting all scared. I mean, even this dude, Christopher Wray, you law enforcement. This guy is. I mean, he's going to be the president, but It's like you shaking in your boots. Why all y'all guys are supposed to? This shows the weakness in this country.
I seen another way to look at Christopher Wray.
These dudes are weak.
No, but listen, if Christopher Wray was to stay and get fired, Donald Trump would immediately have to replace him, right? But if he quit, I think they have to come up with somebody or some shit. No, I don't know.
So he's doing it for the country?
I don't know, but
he's quitting. He's quitting because he don't want to get fired, bro.
You're right.
By Donald Trump.
You're right.
And he don't want to deal with the shit that's about to come. So before he gets the upper hand in the sense of being, Donald Trump, you're fired. He said, I'm going to beat you to the punch. I'm going to resign. Same thing with a lot of other people that are not going to be working moving forward in those positions that's supposed to be there, right? That he's going to be able to remove them. So I'm just saying, dudes that's supposed to be high, top law enforcement, you fighting fucking crime, you fighting the thugs of the world, yet you weakening for this fake ass, he's an actor, and he basically manipulated this country, and you guys are all falling like little women, little white women, submitting, like if this is the 1800s, man. It's crazy to see what I'm seeing. I'm like, wow. It's like that. I said, damn, that shows you another thing. You guys are doing a disservice to this country. Why? Because it shows the weakness of this country. Other countries are watching this and they say, oh, you know what? Damn, you know what? It's just a matter of numbers. It's about money. So we're going to keep tapping into y'all shit. We're going to keep influencing, and we're going to be controlling shit because we know that we can control shit with the dollar. We know that by hacking and throwing propaganda, you guys are easily influenced by the shit that we're doing, the tactics that we do. And we see the inner fighting that's happening and the confusion, how stupid America is, as much as they put this facade that they have all this. Your military strong, but your brains are weak. And that's what I'm saying. They're watching this and they're saying, damn, you know what? Damn, that's why they buy. They easily bought. Oh, politicians are bought by corporations, so corporations are buying in. They buying in. And they able to do it, manipulate. And when the shit hit the fan, everybody's going to be affected because, again, without regular people, you have no industry. The people that the little people still have to work those companies or buy products from these companies or services in order for these companies and services to strive. So I'm just saying we're going to see what happens, but we see that, respect to Clyburn and what he's done, but it's just like, it's what are we doing here? What is the example we setting also? Weakness? Oh, don't fight now. He won. All right, now, guys, pack it up and go. They're supposed to be strengthening the Democratic Party, bringing in some new people in there, and making sure that they make that balance where they get the money that they need and the numbers they need to get in those positions to have the power to change or leave things the way they need to be. I'll leave it there.
I agree.
Absolutely right.
But the thing is, that's so stupid. You look at the election results. It was not a mandate. It was no landslide. Trump won the popular vote.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me say this right here. Whoever that is, y'all, you getting feedback on your line. I'm gonna open your line again, but there was a lot of feedback going on. But go ahead, Elisa.
Was it me, Tyra? Oh, no, it's gone.
No, it's that line I just opened. Who's on this line?
It's Miss Lady. There's a lot of feedback.
Yeah, there was a lot of feedback going on.
Is it still there?
Probably dial back in, probably.
Okay.
Tyra, you sure that's not me?
No. It was Miss Lady. It's gone now. She hung up. I guess she's gonna dial back in.
Okay. No, it's just that because just like you look at the election results, Trump won the popular vote by a razor. It was the lowest presidential win, both actually, since dating back to Eisenhower. So it was not a mandate.
Yeah, I think it's at 1.4 now. It was at 1.6 or 7 last week, and it's at 1.4 now, I think.
1.4. I mean, so you didn't lose the Senate and the House by what you thought you did. You can still get 1 or 2 to vote and carry you. So why is everybody weak and acting like you can't fight, you can't do anything? And talk about giving this man a pardon. It's absolutely crazy. The Democratic Party, so far right now, it's a disgrace. Not all of them, because Hakeem Jeffries, called a press conference today, and I know that's why he was saying a lot of the things that he was saying, mainly hitting back at Clyburn. He didn't say who, what. He didn't say that the election was rigged, but he was talking at the end of his, whatever that was that he called the press conference, that all of, like, these swing states that Trump won the presidency, but the Democrats picked up seats and Democratic governors were elected, but Trump won the election. So basically, like he's like, well, he's like, everybody needs to think about that. I get where he's going with that, because a lot of things about this election doesn't make sense. But put that aside. He's saying, in a sense, why are y'all people folding and going and kissing the ring? This is not no mandate. Whatever went on, he won. But it was not just because he's saying that it was a landslide and it was a mandate, it was not. It was not.
Yeah. And
he won in swing states that he shouldn't have. Now, I'm not going to go there because we don't know, but basically that's what Hakeem was saying.
Well, we did the math, and it was about 10 million, 8 to 10 million people that didn't show up this time that showed up for the Democrats last time.
Yeah, we know that.
So,
but he still won in states that he shouldn't have, and Democratic people picked up his states. The people voted for blue people, but then turned around and voted for him for president.
Yeah, that's what happened in Arizona, Kerry Lake.
Yeah, it doesn't sit well with a lot of people. And it's not just that state, it's some other state, North Carolina too. It just doesn't sit well with a lot of people.
You know
how
what?
Y'all vote them?
When you say that, it don't make sense for them to vote for Donald Trump at the top of the ticket and then just scroll down their ballot and make sure they vote for Democrats.
And vote blue.
Yeah, that don't make
and
no
that's
sense.
what Hakeem was saying. People, think about that and remember. Now, I'm not saying what he's trying to get at, but I get what he's trying to get at. And then also, he's telling the Democrats, y'all need to stop being so weak. It's not like this is no landslide. We can still fight this thing and get things done, but everybody's talking about pardoning and everybody going down to kiss the ring, and it's just ridiculous. It's absolutely mental. What's that? We would have called it another word back in the day, TAR, but can't say that anymore. This is absolutely mental. So, I wasn't shocked at Clyburn, but I was mad.
Yeah.
Wasn't shocked, but I was mad.
What's happening, Miss Lady?
Oh, hi. Is this better?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Much better.
Oh, I have my Bluetooth on my phone, but I had turned it off. I don't know what had happened. But, I just was thinking about why would people turn like that who were anti-Trump and now they're pro-Trump. And I think it's fear. I think they're afraid of being attacked and targeted. A lot, people have engaged in activities and done things that they don't, or in their family members, because remember, they have dossiers on everybody. And they don't want certain things being exposed, and they don't want the IRS targeting them as well. And so there's a man named Texas Paul on YouTube. He looks like he's early 50s, large-sized guy with a big cowboy hat on, and he talked about that. He was very pro-Kamala, and he has this Texas accent, and he's very Texan, but he said, they're probably going to go after me and going to go after other, YouTubers, streamers that have a large audience. And what they're going to do they're going to send the IRS after us. So now you're going to have to hire attorneys, and you're going to have to be burdened down with all of that. Some people have engaged in relationships they don't want exposed, be they homosexual relationships, they might be single, they may be married with children, they may have had mistresses, their children may have engaged in active, and they don't want all that exposed. Because remember, people don't play fair, they play dirty, right? So I understand why people are bending the knee, and I think the more they bend in the knee, the more they don't want exposed, and they don't want to be targeted. They don't want to lose everything they've worked hard to acquire.
I agree with that 100%. I agree with that. That's why I said I understood it. I was just mad. I agree with that. All of that, what you said, 100%. A lot of people, they're scared, and they were talking about the preemptive pardon, and someone has suggested all of the ladies from The View, they're probably going to need a preemptive pardon because they had gone hard at Donald Trump, whooping them for years. So I agree with that. But I don't see the ladies at The View giving in. Some of the politicians probably don't want the preemptive pardon, but the ladies from The View be like, we ain't did nothing. Give us the preemptive pardon and we're going to keep running our mouth. You see what I'm saying? So, but yeah, when they set that IRS in behind you, that can lead to prison. Even if you ain't did anything, if it's corrupt, what they're doing in behind you, that can lead you to going to prison. Just setting the IRS in behind you.
And now you losing your house, your family's destroyed, everything, business and all that. So they might go after your children, like they did Biden's son. It's just so. I understand why they bend in the knee. I really do, because they don't have any compunction about doing what they gonna do.
Yep.
So it is what it is.
Yep, that just shows you how vulnerable this Constitution is. And this is what I was saying years ago that everybody was arguing with me about. This is why I said the Constitution need to be ripped up and rewritten because it's very vulnerable. People can manipulate it any kind of way that they want to, and that's what Donald Trump is doing. I mean, he's breaking.
They should have had term limits on that Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm.
That's the number one thing. They should have had term limits.
And now that he's in power, he can rewrite the whole damn thing. Just like he put in the Supreme Court justices, he's making sure that he got Republican congressmen up there to do his bidding. The three branches of government don't mean shit whenever you doing it like Donald Trump doing, making sure that each branch is going to support him.
Make sure the person you put in charge of it is loyal. They don't have to be competent. Yep. And most of these people he's putting out here are not competent, but they will be loyal to him. That's really all that matters.
So y'all just need to buckle up, get ready for this ride, I guess.
Yeah, Clarence Thomas claims that he's going to
talking about getting us out of here. They want to move out. They're moving out of the country. They said that, they've had more calls like attorneys' offices and people that help people to get secondary passports from other countries, and they said they've had like a 50% volume increase after the election. And these are millionaires wanting a passport from another country. If they want to get up out of here and be citizens of another country, they want to be able to do it. And these are millionaires. And then there's other people I've talked to, they want to move out of the country. One man I spoke with recently, he's black. He said he has some friends in Thailand. They love it. And he's getting ready. he's putting himself in position so he can move to Thailand too. It's much cheaper. You can have a nice life.
Even though MAGA's stupid, but there's a lot of people don't believe Donald Trump is going to do what he say. Just like running around here threatening Mexico and Canada. I mean, that is crazy to me. I believe every word Donald Trump says whenever he says he's going to enact them tariffs on those countries. I believe it. And it's going to be hell for the American people if he does.
And then, because, yeah, they said, oh, we're going to put tariffs on you. They're not kidding. And then did you see that immigration man he's put in charge? Oh, no, it was Stephen Miller. Oh, my God. He was, like, interviewed. He said, yes, we're going to go after these all the Hispanic Latin countries, South America, Central America, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You're going to get deported. And then he said Africa and Asian countries. He did not say European.
That's sure
did. He sure did.
He did not say European.
He didn't say nothing about the
because
European
he's a
countries.
racist.
He sure did.
That dude is a racist.
And he said, we're going to go into churches. You will not have any sanctuary. Because, sometimes they were hiding in the churches, and the churches protected some of the Hispanic illegals. We're gonna go into your churches. We're going to take you out. I'm like, oh, my goodness. This is like, reminds me of World War II.
It does look like that. And it looks crazy, doesn't it? And Trump talking about he's going to send in the National Guard from the red states into the blue states.
Well, that's
they're going to
New
York, California.
That's going to be a problem.
That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, because the governors, the president ain't in charge of those damn. Well, you know what? Let me change that up.
But you got some red states that might order their National Guard that will go along with Trump. That don't mean the blue state governors, they're not going to, what are they going to do? You're going to have dueling National Guards? Like if they try to send red state National Guard, say like into my state, Maryland, because they've already said, our governor said they're not going to cooperate with ICE, they're not going to cooperate with any of that. So you send in the National Guard from a red state, another red state who's sucker to Trump, pull up his National Guard. Then I guess our governor, we have to have dueling National Guards? Is this what we're doing here? That's what it sounds like.
Who's this?
It's going to be nuts.
Who's
going to be nuts.
Who's this on caller?
Hey, what's going on, Tyler?
What's happening?
Yeah, so I don't know if you were aware of this, but the brother that used to be on CYT, used to give commentary on CYT, and I cannot think of his name.
The mayor, I seen him. He quit.
Yeah, he quit. Yeah, but he brought up a very important point about how a lot of these so-called media outlets are capitulating to the MAGA world, and he's like, nah, man, these people are violent. They threaten people's families and people's livelihoods, and you are making peace with them. I mean, he really went in on Jenkins and Anna, man. And he was right. He's 100% right. I agree with him 100%.
Mondale.
Yeah, Mondale. I hate that Dr. Richie's over there. There's a lot of people over there that I like. But I understand where he's coming from, because he was one of those people that took down that Confederate statue, and MAGA was after his ass. So for somebody to support MAGA, I understand where he's coming from, because with Jink and Anna sitting up here trying to
it's mainly Jink and Anna, because Francesca left. Everybody's going to wait to see what the guy who does.
Francesca didn't leave, did she?
She don't do the main show or anything anymore. Oh. And then she's been over on the Majority Report a lot. And everybody's waiting to see. I can't think of what the guy name is, whatever it is that does the damage. The damage report. Uh-huh. And you gonna stay over there? And one of the other younger guys left, and it's like, because I told you some months ago that TYT they started doing interviews with straight up known racists, and like giving them the high five. They're going after that MAGA money. Yeah. They have become a disgrace.
Well, it's
A
just like
complete
they
disgrace.
they fall into the category of everybody else. When they first came on the internet, it was all for Black Lives Matter and black issues, and they was elevating those conversations. And then when they had enough of black people, then you seeing what they doing. They pivoting to white America. That's just what everybody does. They use us and our stories and our suffering to come up. And then once they, Jink probably own businesses and now and all that kind of bullshit where he's making money, so he don't have to use the black suffering no more. But go ahead, Joe.
No, I was just saying, the battle lines are kind of forming up, and it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Luckily, the Midas Touch Network is still holding strong, and you got Michael Popek and Legal AF, they're still holding strong. But they do have a very big point that cuts across all of them, and is the support for left-wing media. Right-wing media, has a ton of support with their people, man. In fact, they are the fourth arm of government for Trump and them. It's right-wing media, Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk, all these dudes, they run these platforms. Joe Rogan, all these dudes. And there's no equivalent on the left-wing side. And so, it's about getting people to support left-wing thought, left-wing media, to the same level so that you have an equal and opposing voice. Right now, the scales are tipped in favor of the right wing.
Well, I mean, you got Rupert Murdoch. He's a mogul and he's a media freaking genius. I have to give it to him, even though I think he's a racist and a piece of shit. So you got Rupert Murdoch and other people paying these people to be on YouTube. The left don't do that. The left ain't going to invest in a YouTube channel and pay those people to be on there. And if they did, and it was found out, then people would go, "Oh, you getting paid by such and such," and then they'll try to shut them down. But people don't give a shit what Charlie Kirk getting paid, Candace Owens getting paid. All of them people are getting paid by the right. That's why they do it.
And Russia, but don't forget, and Russia. Some of them was found out they've been taking Russian money. And did Google or anything take them down? No. Did their people or anybody demand that they take? They said, "Well, we didn't know." Yeah, you did. They even was found. I mean, how you taking Russian money and far right money? And so
and left wing money, and taking left wing money too, because that's what Facebook and Instagram was doing.
Yeah, Facebook and Instagram. What's his name? Who owned Meta? What's his name?
Elon Musk.
No.
No.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Zuckerberg. Yeah, he went kiss the ring a couple of weeks ago. So I mean, it's a mess.
They control the media. I have to give it to Rupert Murdoch. Y'all need to watch that movie on Netflix or wherever it's at. Y'all will see that man took over media, and he's what's controlling everything right now. As a matter of fact, his children. Y'all know these reality shows, Naked and Afraid and Naked and
They're the ones behind all that shit.
He's behind all them damn reality shows. His children.
That's why this damn country is all stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tyrone, man, we're living in an age where, you get a guy like Cash Patel that could put together a bullshit fake ass documentary called 2000 News and have people come on. You can either say 2000 News. Oh my God, with anybody that has any kind of inkling of common sense. Yeah.
They won't Cash Patel.
Yeah, that was Cash Patel. What Cash Patel?
2000 News was the other dude.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we are in the era of fake mockumentaries, that people tend to believe and champion this stuff, man. And, it's just how do you fight a deluge of misinformation like that? We got a guy that comes. Yeah, we got a guy that comes on every Saturday and talks about fake ass conspiracy theories that ain't been right yet. And
hey, listen, one time you get on this phone, you don't throw rocks at ABC, boy. You be good.
I'm not throwing. Look, I didn't say no names. See, now why you got to get personal?
Go ahead.
I didn't say no names.
I don't mind.
Yeah, it could be. I didn't even say your platform. I said Saturday. It could be Saturday on YouTube. Who knows what Saturday I'm talking about? But the point being, again, how do you fight that deluge of misinformation? Because it taps into people's beliefs. If you think about it, all right, on the left, what platform is on the left that takes on the same religious fervence as the stuff on the right? Because somebody put it clearly to me, listening to the debate, that on the right, the issues that they tend to champion are wrapped in their religious beliefs.
Yeah.
It's no longer just a political belief; it's a political quasi-religious belief, and that's where they get all the passion about it, right? But on the left, we don't really have that. You know, Medicare for all, okay, that's a good idea. It's a great idea. It's great for everybody, but it doesn't generate the same level of passion, on a religious level that some of the stuff on the right is. The people on the right believe they're in a holy war, you know, for people's souls. They think that their political platform is their weapon for a holy war. How do you fight that?
Yeah,
I
man. I
mean,
mean,
how do you,
they programmed, they indoctrinated the hell out of them people. They just stupid. They vote against their own interests. Even veterans. I mean, they some shit gonna happen up under this administration. They voted against their own interests, man.
Yeah, because they said no, they're looking at cutting veterans benefits.
Yep, yep, yep.
and not only that, I
Yeah.
mean, think about it now. A lot of their political ideologies are wedded to religious ones. So it's like, oh yeah, we're going to burn these books because we don't want them indoctrinating our children. So they're willing to accept, you know, really, authoritarian ideas and beliefs on the premise that they're doing good for the greater humanity, and that's nuts. That's nuts. But aside from that, I wanted to address something you said about don't tearing up the Constitution. Historically, most authoritarian countries have a constitution, right? If you go and look at the structure of their government, they all pretty much have a constitution or some form of document like that. The problem is whether you have a constitution or not, it's about enforcing it. In other words, Hitler came to power legally. He came to power legally. He didn't overthrow the government. He didn't do any of that stuff. What he did was he installed his people in various offices so that when he did cross the line, there was no one there to check him. There was no one there to say, hey, wait a minute, this ain't right. So they were all there to give him a cosign and a pass to keep crossing the line. And that's how it kind of works. Uh, Democracies die quietly, as they say. Authoritarian, autocracies rise in the ashes of democracies because there's nobody there to check them in power. So right now, the Constitution, as we have it, is it's a great idea, but you have to have the checks in place. And as soon as you remove those
No,
checks, then what
the,
do you have?
the Constitution is a great document, right? But there's too many holes in it, and like you saying, people are not enforcing it. Donald Trump should be in fucking jail. The first impeachment, the second impeachment, the laws that he broke, the Constitution says that Donald Trump is guilty as fuck, but people aren't enforcing it. You see what I'm saying? Even the Colorado decision, the Supreme Court reversed what the 14th Amendment says. Is that somebody involved in an insurrection should not be able to run for office. It clearly says that in the goddamn Constitution. But they don't follow the goddamn law.
Yeah, well, the Supreme Court messed up because they're supposed to be judging constitutional law. They're not supposed to be getting involved in local elections. And what they said was that local elections shouldn't determine the outcome of a presidential election. So, that just killed it right there. And so, there's no precedent for the Supreme Court to get involved on a local level like that because it wasn't a case of a constitutional issue. It was a case of a local issue that had larger ramifications. But neither here nor there.
Well, I hear you, but like the local issues that you're talking about, those local laws are getting broke by Trump, right? And those laws
Yep.
are backed up by the Constitution. You get what I'm saying? So at every level,
Oh, yeah.
every level, the Constitution is involved. But you're right. The local municipalities need to handle they damn business. Just like in Georgia, there is no fucking reason on this earth why Fannie Willis was on fucking trial, and she's the prosecutor for a goddamn crime that was committed in her. There's no reason for that. Who's this unknown caller?
Yeah, it may be me, Tyrone. How are you and company?
Hey, how's
How
it
the
going,
hell
Mr.
are you?
Solution? All right, all right.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys' arguments, and it's very convincing. Very interesting points of view.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at this map here, how it's all red, and you may have a great point that people were just deluded. And so I guess if you just continue to plow ahead, maybe that point of view will catch on. What do you think?
I don't know what you're talking about. You talking about the electoral map?
No, I mean everything you're saying. Well, yeah, I used the map as an example of all the misguided people who voted for Trump. Mm-hmm. And you just said that Trump should be in jail. Mm-hmm. Hey, maybe you have a point. Alvin Bragg is attempting to delay the outcome, him and Judge Merchan, until after Trump's term in office. So that may work out in your favor. So just keep it up. I mean, keep up the energy.
Can I ask something, Tyrone?
It's misleading. Hold on, Elisa. It's misleading to look at the electoral map because of the way the state is positioned. It looked like it's all red. But whenever you look at the 74 million people that voted for Kamala Harris compared to the 77 million people that voted for Donald Trump, that's about 1.4% difference. So it wasn't a big mandate. Stop looking at pretty colors and look at the actual numbers. Go ahead, Elisa.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
And it's on the screen, guys, so y'all can look at it for yourself.
And out of the people who voted, because everybody in the country does not vote, we know that. And then not even half the people in the country voted. So the amount that did vote, Trump only, and when you break that down to to American citizens, only 27% of American citizens voted for Trump. 27% of Americans voted for Trump. And for all of those who did vote, the voting public, Trump didn't even get half of those people. He didn't even get half of those that did vote. He didn't get half.
Yeah, he
didn't
get half.
He didn't get half, and only 27% of Americans voted for him. That is not a mandate. That means a lot of people didn't even bother to show up. So it's no type of mandate, like you're talking about you see red. Gotta look at the numbers.
That's because of the electoral map. That's why it looks like that. That's the electoral map.
Well, I mean, but even taking it further, it's those small little blue dots. Yeah. Those small little blue dots support the economies of those red states, by the way.
Did you hear? Did you hear me, Elisa?
No, say it again.
I said a lot of people were unfairly taken off the voting rolls.
Yes.
Yeah, they did that.
Yeah,
too.
a lot of people. Yeah, they did that. They said, and it added up to some states, millions of people. That people challenged their votes, and all of their votes was just, and they were told, if you go in, we will give you, that ballot that they give you. And they said, and they was like, okay, so you go in, we'll give you the ballot, even though you were removed from the rolls. You're okay. Use this ballot. And then from what I was reading, everybody who used one of those votes were thrown away. It was thrown away still. You're talking about millions of people, votes who were just completely thrown away.
I really believe she really.
And I want y'all to know something about this map.
Voting was changed via computer, maybe satellite. I don't know, but there was people talking about that online. So who knows?
But
all I know, but I do know 27% of Americans voted for Donald Trump. That's the facts. That's the numbers. That is not a mandate.
Well, let me say this right here. I want y'all to look at. Let me say this right here. I want y'all to look at this map. I want y'all to know that Jill Stein, Robert Kennedy, Chase Oliver, and other candidates. Whenever you add up those damn percentages, If Kamala Harris got these people, they shouldn't have been in the presidential goddamn race anyway. If Kamala Harris got these, she would have easily beat goddamn Donald Trump. But they installed Robert Kennedy, they installed Jill Stein, they installed these other candidates to siphon votes away, so Donald Trump could take the goddamn lead. So I mean, they cheat all up and down the goddamn board. But that's just a conspiracy of minds. I will say that. But you can look at the end result and see the percentages of people that voted for these candidates that wasn't going to win any goddamn way. And you can look at the fact that Robert Kennedy joined the goddamn Trump administration. So, but go ahead.
And Tyrone, that speaks to that Trump didn't even get half the voting public. That's why he didn't even get half, because some of them other people voted for other people, and then the rest voted for Kamala. So he didn't even get half of the voting public.
Okay, but check this out, though, Tyrone. Here's an interesting fact. All right. So one of the biggest products that America grows is corn. And one of our biggest exports is corn to Mexico. Why? Because we make it cheaper than anybody else, and the government subsidizes. Mexicans use a lot of corn. They use a lot of wheat. They use a lot of corn, tortillas and all this stuff like that. So right now, American corn is cheaper than Mexican corn. All right? So they import a lot. So let's say Trump puts a tariff on Mexico. Mexico says, okay, we're going to put a tariff on your corn. Now there's no reason to buy American corn anymore because it's the same price as Mexican corn. So what happens to all that damn corn? Well, what happens is there's no way to sell it. There's no market for it. The market that you used to have, you no longer have. The same thing applies to milk. We export a lot of milk to Canada. All right. You put a tariff on Canada. Canada says no problem. No problem. We'll use our own milk. Now it's the same price. We're going to buy local. Now we have an excess of milk. Where does that go? What does that do? Well, it hurts all them red states that you see in the middle. Them guys are going to suffer. Not us in New York, not in California. So this is why I just wonder. Yeah. So I wonder what people really, what goes through their minds. They really don't understand how U.S. trade works. They really don't understand how the economy works. And they damn sure don't understand how tariffs work. And they voted for this dude. So you get what you asked for.
Yeah, Mr. Solution just
fuck
came
around and find out.
Mr. Solution just came on here with a talking point, thinking he talking to stupid people. Maybe that'll work over there in MAGA. But we do research over here. You can't bring that stupid shit over here, Mr. Solution.
And let me piggyback off what Joe was saying. A lot of the car parts for our car industry come from Mexico. The president already over there said, y'all about to ruin your car industry over there, because a lot of the majority of parts come from Mexico, and they're going to tariff them bitches up in retaliation. So that's going to hurt the American car industry. And they already know it, and they already talking about layoffs and different things like that. So a lot of people, they just going to ignore that to come and talk nonsense. I keep repeating it, 27% of the population voted for Donald Trump. And now all of us are in this mess because of 27%. It was not a mandate.
Well, I just heard 90% of our toys are made in China. So next Christmas, y'all, get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And a lot of our clothes and shoes is made in China. Most of our electronics is made over there. Get ready. Get ready for it. Come talking big, and you don't understand how this stuff works.
Well, they put a dummy in the office. He don't understand how the economy works. He don't understand nothing about the damn government. Listen, let me show y'all this picture that I downloaded the other day of what Donald Trump did. Who he got in his cabinet is all fucking billionaires. I seen this on, I think this guy name was Adam Mockler. That's another guy you guys can listen to. But he hired all fucking billionaires in his damn cabinet. Where you at? Click. Okay, so as you can see, you got okay. All of these people, and you know Elon Musk, he's a goddamn gazillionaire. So everybody know that. But my point that I'm trying to make is Donald Trump don't give a shit about the rule of law. He don't give a shit about governing, and he don't give a shit about the American people. All he care about is hiring all of his cronies, getting them rich, and that's it. I mean, and Sarge and ABC and all Mr. Solutions and all these people with conspiracy theories, y'all was yelling about George Soros doing this and George Soros doing that. But whenever you look at Elon Musk, it's $300 billion worth. Vivek Ramaswamy is a billionaire. The Treasury Secretary is a billionaire. The Commerce Secretary is a $2 billion heir. Linda McMahon, $2.6 billion. She's going to be the Education Secretary, the Energy Secretary, $171 billion. Look at all of these cabinet people that he has here. Kelly Loeffler, even that little raggedy slut is a billionaire. All of Mehmet Oz is $100 million. So he's not a billionaire, but you got Jared Kushner's daddy, $2.9 billion. His whole fucking cabinet is filled with out of touch, elite, rich people. And they don't give a shit about these damn tariffs. They don't give a shit about the price of corn. They don't give a shit about how much you pay for gas. They don't give a shit about you going to the store buying some goddamn eggs. The only thing that they give a fuck about is their profit margin and how you, as the taxpayer, is going to pay into this system that they're going to siphon off on. That's all they give a fuck about. And this whole saying that they going around on the internet now is fuck around and find out. Y'all about to find the fuck out why
they really are.
People like me and Elisa and Joe and everybody on this line was trying to warn y'all about what the fuck your damn, that whole left is eating babies and the demonic and trans shit. Y'all use that shit to convince yourself that you want to vote for these fucking gazillionaires. All that talk about George Soros controlling the Democrats and George Soros money is paying for protests and George Soros money is, look at what the fuck y'all put in office.
And look at them. Yeah. You're right. Look at them. And then, Tyrone, let me piggyback. We get those Zuckerberg and Bezos and all of them in there because they've been wanting, because it was announced, I think, today or the other day, that Trump is replacing, and all of these billionaires wanted her gone, Lena Khan.
Oh, Lord, y'all seen that. That was some bad news.
Yeah, they're getting rid of Lena Khan, and they're going to replace him with another one of them kind of people to get rid of everything. That, like, she tried to stop the mergers and different things like that for the rich to continue taking over. Lena Khan is gone.
Yeah,
they're going to
she
all
made sure
of them
that regulations was in place, and these people weren't shitting people.
Exactly. She was the one bright spot we had in government. Lena Khan, and she's the fight, too. She's gone. And these people come over here with this, look at the map. Look what the map says. And the people, y'all have to get on board. You done gave the country away to billionaires. And they're going to get rid of everything that stops them from making money that's going to screw us. And I just don't see how people are just so stupid. And it was constantly, like you said, Tyrone, Soros. Soros this. Mm-hmm. Soros this, and look at what this doing. He's compounding them. And yes, I'm gonna throw Bezos, and I'm gonna throw Zuckerberg, and them on there. And did y'all hear what the owner of Time Magazine said about Trump? Another rich, I'm not gonna call her now. I was getting ready to say a curse word because they had made Trump the man of the year. And this is what he said, the owner of Time Magazine. Trump's presidency marks a time of great promise for America. We look forward to working together. I tell you who the owner of Time Magazine is. He rich because he owns Time. So, wait a minute. I'll tell you his name. Time Magazine, because I was just looking at him, another one. I mean, people, it's like, y'all don't realize that you gave the country over to all of these rich gazillionaires that is about to screw us. The Washington Post is owned by Bezos. The Los Angeles Times is owned by some Asian dude who's a billionaire, Mark Bainoff. That's who owns Time Magazine. Another richy rich. Y'all done turn everything over to these people. And they're going to cut, they want us to continue working and pay taxes, but they're going to take away everything. These people are union busters. And that was the crazy thing, that a lot of union members went along with this, as much as Biden did for the unions. He walked with them people. And Kamala was like, I'm going to expand on this, and I'm going to do more than what Biden did for the unions. And the union people, because he told them they could go out on some hate, y'all could be racist, and I'm going to drill, baby, drill. And y'all fell for that. Or you know what, trans people, most of the people ain't never seen a trans because their numbers are small. Trans people, y'all worried about the bathroom. And he come on and tell you all kind of things that you know. With most of them, they know some of these things slides. They know that middle schools are not giving sex reassignment surgeries at lunch. They know that's a lie. They know that no state is allowing women to abort babies after they give birth. And none of them would ask, what the hell does drill, baby, drill mean? And Tara said, we're going to have so much money. And when he told that one guy who asked him, when the guy was like, what about the food? And now he's saying today, well, I don't know if I can get the food prices down. I don't know. It's just that, but I can't promise that I'm going to get the food prices down. And another thing, he said the other thing about the tariffs, when he gave the interview, I forget, was it Meet the Press, News, whoever the hell that was, and she was saying, but can you promise Americans that the tariffs you talk about, is it going to have the prices, higher prices on goods? No, I can't promise that. See what he said? I can't promise tomorrow. But we're going to drill, baby, drill.
Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, right now, America is the highest, is producing. I mean, this is what being reported, is that America is producing the highest amount of fuel that it ever has in history. But let me see. I got ABC.
But he gonna drill. But
Tyrone,
hey,
he's gonna
drill more. He gonna drill more, Tyrone. It doesn't matter that Biden and them been over drilling.
Well,
he gonna drill, baby, drill.
What that slogan proves is that they fall for propaganda. Because if you remember, Sarah Palin, she was the one who started that slogan, and everybody loved that slogan, "Drill, baby, drill." And then they just use it. They just say it for the fuck of it to excite people. But I got ABC, and then I got Mama's Boy. So go ahead, ABC.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to ask you this thing about the mandate. What do you get from continuously repeating that there ain't no mandate? What do you get from that?
Okay, so a mandate would be if Donald Trump won like 70-30, right? You consider that a mandate if that's the margin that he won by. But whenever the margin is so close, 1.4%, that is showing that half of the country was voted for Democrats and half the country voted for Republicans. That's not a mandate.
Right. I understand what you're saying, counting the number of votes, but perspective. Somebody else might look at it different. But that's not even what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you what is it. I'm asking you, what do you get from continuously saying, hey, it ain't no mandate. It ain't no mandate. He didn't get a mandate.
Because
what do you get from that?
Because people are saying that it was a mandate. Donald Trump himself said it was a mandate. So whenever they say it's not a mandate, y'all need to understand the reason that you're asking the question, because you obviously believe it was a mandate, and now you're confused because I showed you some numbers. So, so you need to know that it wasn't a mandate.
Well, it's like this. Number one, the TV people are the ones that kept screaming as a mandate, and maybe Trump did too. I don't know, but who cares? Another way to look at it, some people might say it's a mandate because he not only took the presidency and to include the blue wall, all of those states, and over 300 electoral votes, but also the Republicans won the House and the Senate, and he won the popular vote. So, I understand what you're saying. You want to count every little vote and all this stuff, but the bottom line is he won all this stuff. He and the Republicans won everything. So some people can say that's a mandate, but regardless, it don't mean anything because he's in there and they won everything. And you out here talking about y'all gonna fuck around and find out. So you sound like a big sore loser, right?
Well, it wasn't a mandate, and the people that are saying it was a mandate is wrong.
And he didn't win. And he didn't win the House. He didn't win the House. They already had the House. They flipped the Senate. Is what they did.
Yeah,
He didn't
yeah,
win the
but he
House.
kept the House. But he kept the House.
But he
So
lost
With a
seats in the
very,
House.
they
with a
had the
very,
majority over the Democrats, right?
But they
that's
lost
the point.
seats
now
in
they
the
got-
House.
So
Democrats.
they
and
have
they
the
lost
majority
seats,
in the
but
Congress, and they got
Okay,
the
listen.
presidency,
Stay.
and they got the popular vote,
Shut up.
and
Stay
he
on the
took all the
House.
blue wall
Stay,
states too. The blue
listen.
wall. What about that?
Listen. They stay on the House. They lost seats in the House. So it wasn't like it was a big old mandate in the House either. They lost seats in the House.
The House is one thing.
That
I'm talking about
Republic-
all of it together, man. All of it together. The presidency,
Okay, well, I
the
don't know.
Congress, the
Listen.
popular vote, all the blue wall states. How come you couldn't win one blue wall state?
Okay,
I mean,
clearly
that
what we're
says
dealing with
something, man.
here is you're a MAGA, right? You're a MAGA.
No, I ain't. I'm just saying you out here pushing something for some reason. I don't. It's like you trying to put lipstick on a pig or some shit. You lost,
No,
man. Just
it's-
get over it.
It's
You
just that a lot of people, a lot of people didn't vote that should have voted, and Donald Trump got 27% of Americans voted for him. 27%, and he had the lowest.
How did he win?
Huh?
How did he win? Since he got such a low, he only got 27%. How did he win?
Let her finish. She's trying to tell you how many people voted in this country, and out of the people that voted, she's giving you the percentage.
Out of the people that voted, he got 27% of the U.S. population. That, and I keep saying that's not a mandate. And you don't understand what that means when people say that's not a mandate, because that's very important to say. When those are trying to run, when people are trying to run roughshod over you, you have to say that.
I
so he got 27% of the population voted for him, and not even half the. What percent did Kamala get?
If it's only 1%, it either had to be if he got 27, then she had to either get 26 or 25 points something.
And then,
so she didn't get as much
people,
as he got. What's the issue?
And he didn't get half. No, he didn't get half. Y'all can laugh. I guess this is funny, but when you start feeling it, all of you all have everybody on this phone knows people who are on Social Security. Everybody on this phone knows somebody that's on the Affordable Care Act. Everybody on this phone has children or knows somebody that has children that's in public schools with a lot of things that's about to get cut. All of us know someone that's getting these things. And to come on and laugh about it is absolutely asinine.
We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen. You're just saying.
So we
talk about what did
said.
happen over the past 4 years versus what might happen. What might happen this coming 4 years.
Nobody is saying that they know what's going to happen.
No, she's on here talking about.
Okay, listen,
brother. Tyrone, can I just say this?
Let me just finish because you said that nobody.
I'm getting off the phone. I'm getting off.
Okay, but let me say this right here because since you won't say that stupid shit no more. The fact that they are now, before they get into office, projecting what they're going to do. The Department of Homeland Security is saying what they're going to do. Donald Trump said,
"You don't know what's going to happen until it happens."
Wait a minute,
man.
Shut up. Donald Trump said they're going to put tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China, and then you got Okay, well, go ahead.
No, look, all I'm saying, man, is we don't know. You getting everybody in a huff, and you don't know what the hell's going to happen. You know, we'll see what happens.
So they're lying. So they're lying.
They're saying
they're lying. So you're
Did it
saying
happen?
they're lying.
We'll see what happens when it happens.
So you're saying they're lying about what they're going to do. They're lying. Cutting Social Security.
I'm saying that you don't know.
Cutting
and
the Affordable Care Act. So you're saying they're lying about what they're going to do. That's what you're saying. They're lying.
I'm saying they're lying.
Okay.
So you support a bunch of liars.
They're lying. Hey, Tyrone, I'm saying they're lying. I'm lying. They're lying.
Why do you support liars?
It ain't that.
Why do you support liars?
I said it 20 times. I'm saying we don't know what's going to happen, and I don't care about what you said. They lying or whatever. We don't know until it happens.
Okay,
I know you know. Just like you knew that Kamala was going to win
You just showed us everything, ABC. You supporting somebody that has no fucking moral standards, that can lie to you and convince you to do every goddamn thing. No wonder you sound so damn stupid. If you're gonna sit up here and tell us you support liars, come on, man. Oh, I guess he gone. But yeah, that's the type of mentality that we're dealing with, and that's why I say it's best not to engage. I mean, I do it for entertainment purposes. That was funny. But you know, this guy is not serious. Well, he might be serious in his own mind. But go ahead, Mama's boy.
Oh,
Well,
Mama's boy, you told us
peace,
what
peace.
it. Well, hold on, because I brought you up earlier before you came on the line about Joe Biden pardoning Donald Trump. You were so right that this was gonna come up, and I dismissed what you said, so I apologize.
Well, I didn't bring up that Donald Trump may pardon. Biden may pardon Trump. I didn't bring that one up. I don't know who brought that up.
Oh, that wasn't you?
No, ma'am.
Somebody brought that up last week.
Yeah, I remember somebody
I probably
bringing it up.
mentioned it. I probably mentioned it.
They would. Yeah,
But
I didn't.
But
I didn't.
James Clyburn, it looked like a hot mess out there, even suggesting it.
Oh, he looked awful. But I came on when y'all were talking about tariffs and prices and everything, and I wanted to make a joke that I'm glad I already bought my PlayStation because they're gonna be high as fuck now.
Oh yeah.
But listening to your back and forth with ABC reminds me that Tyrone, it's an uphill battle when you have to educate a dummy before you can teach a dummy that the shit they thinking is wrong. See, they'll get to thinking something is wrong because they're not smart enough to figure out on their own. And when you try to tell them, look, take a look with your own logic and figure it out yourself, you first have to educate them, or they're not going to be able to discern what the fuck you showing them. You could show Donald Trump with his hand in the cash register and the gun at the attendant's head, and those MAGA people will see something totally different than the obvious. So that's the reason why even talking to them is frustrating, because you have to stop what the fuck you doing, get them up to speed, and even then they're so disillusioned, they'll still say they don't see what the fuck you showing them. Because they see it and they don't want to admit to it, because this means that they gonna reflect and show everybody that they stupid as fuck and they brainwashed. And a lot of people don't want to be, ridiculed. You know that from the way we run the show. You could tell a lot of people say dumb shit, but then when they start getting ridiculed, they get all in their feelings and they hang up the phone. So I like that fuck around and find out. And we could do it silently. Just sit back and watch. For me, I'm gonna ridicule. But I do that anyway. That's my job. But I think some of these fools deserve to be ridiculed at every step that shows that it's fucking them up. Instead of coming and saying, how you doing? Trying to help them up, which would be the polite thing to do. Fuck them. Ridicule their ass. Dumbass niggas like ABC who don't vote, well, then you voted for Trump. That's period. Flat out. You didn't vote your interest. You didn't vote any interest. So whoever's interest won, you contributed to it. So you could say you have no iron in the game or no log in the fire, but by you not voting, you actually produced a log on fire. That wasn't there by your non-participation. And you got to be pretty stupid to think that cutting your own throat is going to stop the motherfucker from cutting your throat. That's some dumb shit. Peace, y'all.
I agree. You told nothing but the truth. So it's like, well, like Tyrone said, it's entertainment, but just going back and forth, about.
Yeah, I mean, there's no, that's why I was saying whenever they was in the comment section, that Ben Superior video about the United Healthcare shooter, and then the people on the left was saying, "Ooh, we're coming together over this issue." You cannot get together with those people. There's no way you can get together with those people. Yeah,
No, you can't. Because Fox News was over there today trying to link the Affordable Health Care Act as the reason why that guy shot the CEO.
Yeah.
Damn.
It didn't make sense to me, but it's because of the fuck we get rid of that we wouldn't have. And y'all trying to come together with these people?
Yeah, there's no coming together with those people. It's just that the left or progressives, like y'all suggested earlier, it needs to be more media. The message need to be stronger. It need to motivate more people. Because there's no way in the hell I can never side with anybody that wants to deport people, that wants to take away rights, that don't give a that's trying to that say fucking black people eat fucking cats and dogs. And side with the KKK, the Proud Boys, and the Fraternal Order Police. No, there's nothing I can say to you. You're a racist. I don't know. And that's the
Hey,
and that's
Donald Trump's gonna be the first president in America's history who's a convicted felon as president, and it ain't going away. He can do squirm, and it's still gonna be wearing on his damn badge. It's gonna be an asterisk next to his name as president.
And white America tore down that office. That's what they did. White America disgraced the fucking presidency. That's what they did.
They tore it down. And then let me add this: that all these people he's putting in his cabinet, most of them allegedly have offenses against them for sexual assault and sexual misconduct and the sex offenses against minors. That old woman he's trying to put at the head of the I don't know why he's bothering with putting anybody at the head of education, because they said they're going to shut all that down. I mean, she has cases coming up where they was abusing young people at WWF. So these are the type of people with sexual assault charges and crooks and criminals, and then you have people come on here and laugh about that. Don't you have people in this? I got people here in this country. I have young people that I care about. I have elderly people in this country that I care about. Don't you give a damn about your people? That you're laughing.
Just when is that okay anyway? When has that ever been okay to support somebody who supports somebody who don't take care of children, who hurt kids? I mean, when has that been a thing?
Well, as long as they are against blacks, then they don't give a shit. You know.
That's what say. Fuck with all the kids you want to fuck with. Just hey, hold that nigga back.
Yeah, just
assault all the women you want to. It doesn't matter. Steal all the money you want to. It doesn't matter. Burn all the books. Then we have people come over here and laugh about it.
Yeah, I mean Pete Hegseth, the guy they're trying to put as Secretary of Defense. Those are not Nazi, but those are racist tattoos that man is wearing. He is, and nobody has questioned him about those racist ass tattoos he's wearing. And all they ask him about is the crime that he committed, and that rightfully so. But you know, as an African American, I would like to inquire about why the fuck did you put those racist ass tattoos on? We need to know that. If you're going to be charged of a military that has African Americans in it, I mean, why you got those tattoos, sir?
Tyrone is it's just weird that we get a lot of preaching. ABC was just on here with the attitude like he's just inquiring in a good sense. But your advocation of Donald Trump is kind of like hidden in the background of your questioning and conversation. And that's really weird because Donald Trump supports people with shady past of people being assaulted sexually, and you still lend your support freely. So that's the weird part. Like, when has that been okay?
Well, yeah, ABC was one of those talking about the transgender is what they call grooming kids and all this kind of stuff. And Donald Trump has been to Jeffrey Epstein Island where the main course with teenage girls at Jeffrey Epstein's Island. And Donald Trump has pictures with this motherfucker on the flight logs going back and forth to the goddamn island. I mean, he's a fucking. He's a sexual abuser of children. Clearly, he
He
is.
don't care. And that woman that he's posting to the Department of Education, her husband Vince McMahon,
Yeah, they
and her
got all that
husband,
going on at WWF.
they were abusing young boys, allegedly. That's what the complaint and the lawsuits are saying. And he's dominated her, and that she turned a blind eye and helped him do it to abuse young boys. And people come on and laugh about that. That doesn't speak anything of Trump and company, because we expect the worst. That speaks volumes of you who laugh and think it's okay and support it. That speaks
It
volumes
sure
of
does.
you.
It's,
Not of
it
Trump and
speaks
them. I expect. Go ahead.
loud. It speaks loud. Sorry, sis.
It speaks loud. It speaks volumes very loud of you, that you're okay with that. I expect the worst from Trump and company and the rich billionaire people. I expect them to do anything. But regular people who, I don't have children, didn't want any, but don't you all have some children, and I got some children in my family. You got some children. You care about some young boys, and it's funny to you. It's funny. That speaks volumes of you. When it's all a big joke. It's just crazy to me. But these people don't care, and if they don't care, when the F round, we in the find out phase, when people start finding out. I hate to say this, I'm not gonna give a damn. I'm about me and mine.
Well, yeah, there ain't nothing we can do. We can just sit back, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm not gonna be emotionally involved this time like I was last time. That shit, it will drive you crazy. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course, I'm gonna have to listen to the news and all that kind of stuff, but I can't. It's just crazy, and I'm not gonna argue with these
It's
idiots like I did last time.
me either. I'm so dumb. We're gonna have to hope, put our best thoughts towards it, and hope. I don't think it's gonna be as bad as what a lot of people's predicting, because of the margin of the win. That's why I keep saying. And the House, they got the House is very racist. It's very racer going on in the House. They will get some people to vote with them who aren't totally MAGA, and the same with the Senate. So a lot of the things that they're going to try to do, and like some of them, they got they swearing in early so they can be there. So Trump will just be able to push all them people through. So you got some people doing some things. And the good thing about it, that's why I keep saying it's not. That's very important. It's not a mandate, and the win was racer, so they could get some people to vote with them and try to hold some of this stuff at bay. And let's hope we have a midterm, and let's hope we have an election in 4 years. That's the only thing
Well,
we can
Sister
hope.
Alicia, you reminded me of something I wanted to say since y'all were talking to ABC earlier, and he was talking about mandate. That's the reason why I brought up about having to educate fools before you can educate a fool. It's kind of crazy. Sounds weird, but the, the the fact of the matter is, if you know anything about politics, the way a mandate is even figured up is the percentage of the win. It's
There you
not the fact.
go.
It's not the fact that you
You
win the
won.
House, the Senate, you win the popular vote, and you win the electoral vote. That's happened to plenty of Democrats that didn't have a mandate, because as long as the country's still split 50-50, you have to consider the other half. They can cause
Yep.
you a lot of problems. If you
Yep.
don't consider that, you can run into a lot of problems, a lot of
Yeah,
headwinds with the shit
Yep.
that you're
There you
trying to
go.
do.
yeah, but
But when you're
ABC
not,
just hear a word mandate and he loses his damn mind. He don't know what the
well,
fuck he
I
talking
wanted
about.
to make that one point, Tyrone. That was the one point I wanted to end on. Is when you
Bingo.
know little about the process in the first place, your judgment is already skewed. So when someone tries to tell you about the process that you don't know about to get you up to speed, and then explain the process that just happened to you, that's a lot of you asking a lot from people, ABC. You know, the best probably idea is the best advice you probably heard it 1,000 times. You just don't want to take it. When you hear about matters that you have no clue about or how it even functions in the first place, you might want to shut the fuck up and let those people talk. And you only speak about matters that you are very, very versed in and you know about. You sound like an idiot when you're talking about shit you have no clue how the process works. Peace, fam.
Bingo. No, he said that. He said that 100% correct. When you don't have half the country, when you don't even have half the country, when you barely got a quarter of the country that voted for you, you will run into a lot of roadblocks. And that's why it's very important. I'll say it again. Yes, mandate, 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 mandate. It was no mandate. Because it's too many people that you did not get. And you have to deal with that. And that's going to put you with a lot of roadblocks. You got 27% of the population voted for you. That's going to be a problem for you moving forward. That's why it's very important. Like Mama's Boy said, yeah, you eked out a win, one of the lowest wins since dating back to Eisenhower. You eked out a win. And y'all managed to keep the House, but you lost some seats, and you managed to flip the Senate. That's a big deal. That is a big deal, especially when you're coming to destroy, and that's important. That's why I keep harping on that, and I'm gonna continue to harp on that. That's very important. They came to destroy. They came to take, and the billionaires came to just run roughshod over everybody. But he won by 27% of the population voted for this man. That's going to be a hard, rough shot y'all trying to run. That's why I keep pointing that out. I don't think they're going to be able to get done all of what they say they're going to, but they say, and that's very important too. I don't think they're going to be able to get done all of what they say. That's why it was important to wait to get the numbers. The actual numbers is always key. It's always key.
Well, he gonna screw up what he can with what he got.
Oh yeah, that's a given. That's why he's appointing loyalists so they could get done as much as they can. But you didn't win the election by the lies that you're telling that you won the election. And when people break down the numbers, small percentage of the people voted for you. Not enough people, like some people laughing about it, as y'all said, I don't know, didn't even vote. So a lot of people didn't. Not enough people didn't show up to vote. That was a problem. And I just don't understand this election. I know COVID drove out a lot more people. It did. But a lot of people didn't realize that even though Joe Biden, after COVID was raging, a lot more people, because a lot more people were scared. A lot more people felt affected by it. So it drove out a lot more people drove, but still, it should have been even more. But a lot more people came out to vote. This election, you really needed more people to come out and vote, and people just didn't, because of the lies, the misinformation. People just ignored it. They were acting like Kamala was running against Mitt Romney, and this was 2009. You see what I'm saying? Which is crazy. That's what a lot of people took it as, and they didn't even bother. Like it was a regular old Republican. John McCain is running against Kamala Harris. This was not this election. And people did not pay attention to really what a lot of people did. And people were trying to get the word out about Project 2020. They were trying to get the word out about what's happening. And a lot of people, they really just ignored it. And that's why we're in this predicament where not a lot of people didn't come out to vote, and you all allow a 27% of the population to put us in this mess we're in. And that's basically what happened. Too many people sat back. I thought that the people was going to really be out in force that the message had got out, especially amongst black people. Because the BET, I don't watch the BET, but we all over here we've been talking about this stuff. But I don't watch the BET Awards. I don't watch that. But I thought it was so awesome when Taraji P. Henson, she spoke about it, that she told them she was gonna do this because she was one of the presenters. She was gonna bring up Project 2024 because she felt that black people needed to hear about this thing and know about this thing, find out about this thing. And so people were getting the word out, but a lot of our people didn't come out and vote either. And that's why where the black people be at, y'all love the BET Awards. And that's why I thought I will always forever give that woman her kudos for saying that's what she wanted to do. And they told her, oh, yeah, you can go ahead on and do it. Let me get this out because a lot of black people over here watching this, and they need to find out about it. And then more and more people started talking. People were already talking about it. We knew about it. People just ignored. Like Tyrone, you said, a lot of people didn't come out to vote. They just ignored it.
Yeah.
And then now that we're here, more people are asking questions. You know, and like I saw a lot of black people were saying, as far as like Joe Biden, with these pardons that he's doing, and they were saying, well, before he leave out, what about school loans? He had been talking about, and I was just blown away. And I asked one woman, I was like, what do you mean, what about school loans? Well, he had made that a promise, and this black dude came out of nowhere. And I didn't like how he did it, but he was right. And he called her a dumb bitch. I didn't like that. But sometimes you gotta talk hard. He didn't have to call her bitch. He said, you dumb bitch. He has given whatever the amount of money that he has done in student loans. And then I was tag teaming along with him. He did that amount. SCOTUS came and shut him down. The House, Senate, they shut him down. He found a way to do it with his pen. But are you aware that they're talking about dismantling the Department of Education? That's where that fight is going to have to go. And if they're talking about getting rid of that and putting in cronies into that, you can forget about school loans. Where have you been at this late date asking about student loans?
Well, they listening to right wing and all this other bullshit they don't pay attention. They clearly don't pay attention.
That's the problem right there. And I was like, oh my God, people are still asking this lame ass question. You all haven't been following what's been going on. He's trying to do it. And he did some, and he kept getting shut down. I'm not sure what he can do on the way out the door. And now y'all asking for favors when you should have gotten involved a long time ago. I don't get it. A lot of people, they just weren't engaged.
Well,
They weren't.
you know, this is kind of like the wrong time to be bringing Joe Biden's name up. Like, this is kind of like, that's really crazy. I mean, he can't do anything. He's doing what he can.
Yeah, he doing his little pardon. He doing his pardons and stuff like that, I guess.
Yeah, he can't. Look, all he can do, and I don't blame him, he can't worry about this domestic shit no more because he can't do anything about it. Only thing he can do is make sure Ukraine win that war over there. That's all he can really do.
Yeah, that's about it. But as far as this other stuff, y'all asking him, he should do this, he should do.
They should. Well, then you vote. You vote to get him to do that. You know, there's no way you can ask him to do all that and you didn't vote for him. You know, it's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of stupid.
It is stupid. And Harris said she was going to expand. Then when you should have been checking out what she was saying. She was going to expand on the student loans. That's what I told the girl. I said, Harris said she was going to expand on it and do even more.
Well, see, and that's what people act like they stupid though. Historically, Democrats do all these social programs and try to help people out and all that. I mean, and Donald Trump, you seen what the hell he did in office. He gave his fucking buddies 1% the damn tax cuts, and he was trying to kill Obamacare. Remember John McCain with the thumb down? He trying to take that away from you. They suggested, they were going to do something to damn Social Security while he was in office. He did all this shit. I don't know why people. I don't know what the hell wrong with people.
Tyrone, that goes back to what I said before. You have to educate a fool before you can educate a fool.
That's true.
And then you got Mr. Solutions on here looking at the colors on a map, talking about, well, what do the colors mean?
Who cares what the colors mean?
What the fuck?
It's just
Hey, Tyrone, a little off the subject, but on the subject. I found out Mr. Solutions a broke nigga. I always on here talking about he a rich nigga. News flash, breaking news. My evidence, my receipt is that I told him, I said, some people, I've had customers that have in excess of $30,000 worth of refrigeration in their kitchen. He's like, bullshit, nobody spends $30,000 on a refrigerator. And I said instantly right there, then I know you a broke ass nigga, because a rich nigga would know that there's $30,000 refrigerators out there. So, peace, family. We all know now it's a farce, much like Donald Trump.
Well, I only give these guys credit for what they claim on here. You know, I don't care whether or not Mr. Solutions have money. I
don't either. But he slipped up. He and he showed his skirt. And I know now. I know.
Yeah, I just go back and forth with him because he's a little slow.
Yes, he is.
I don't know what's wrong with Mr. Solutions, but maybe one day. I don't see how you can become a grown man and think like that. Neither one of these guys, like Sarge and ABC and Mr. Solutions, I don't get it. I know. Well, maybe they hanging around the MAGA. They might be. That might be the reason.
They consumed with hate. That's what it is, and it relates to MAGA. So they find them a nice little nestling spot underneath the armpit of MAGA. You know what I'm saying? That's the sweaty type of niggas we talking about. They don't care where they exist. They could exist in the bottom of a fucking porta potty. As long as shit accepts them, they good.
And the whole time, got your family members on social. I'll say it again, on Social Security, on the Affordable Care Act, who's relying on the Department of Education. The whole time, got people that need these things, and y'all playing with it. I just don't get it.
I don't even think, MAGA motherfuckers like Sarge, like that brother that posted on TikTok or whatever, that MAGA had turned against him. He loved MAGA. He was a black man with a MAGA.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that guy.
I think what happens with them Negroes is that, I said this before, Tyrone. They get duped, and they, it's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? You done ran so far away from who you are. You basically hating on yourself. They just a bunch of haters at this point. They hate everything. It don't matter because they hate themselves.
But another psychological thing to point out with that guy is that you can see that he has his arms out and he wanting to be embraced by white people. Every time he come on there saying, well, my family wouldn't do this for me and my family didn't have Thanksgiving with me. He wanted to be hugged by somebody. And he's reaching out to be hugged by white people.
He reaching for that armpit.
He reaching for. We got one of my cousins straightened out. He was doing all that talk and y'all this and y'all that. We was telling him, I know, I remember your father. He's rolling in his grave. Hearing you talk like this, and after a lot of fussing back and forth with him, I was done. I was no longer going to be in family with him anymore. But the rest of the people kept on him. Somehow or another, they got through. And that's so he said he could have just claimed that he get it to people to get off of him.
Well, you need to watch him. Keep your eye open on him. he vulnerable. He vulnerable.
I'm not in family with him anymore. So he could be lying. He could be telling the truth. I'm not in family with you no more.
I got a cousin like that. I got two cousins that's straight MAGA.
Yeah, I had two cousins, but one of my cousins straightened out months ago, and nobody had to get on her. But this one, They had to get on him. I'm no longer in family. I'm not in family with him anymore because you were sitting up here fussing and pumping against my best interest, against the best interest of the people in our family that you know, and you sitting up here with this because you thinking that you got it all straight, you got it all figured out, and the business he has his own business, and the business that he runs is a hell of a dependent upon Trump not doing them damn tariffs. Trust me. And you out here with the foolishness.
Well,
So
I hope.
I'm not in family anymore. I'm not in family with him anymore.
Well, I hope that Trump do not do the tariffs. I really wish he wouldn't. But everybody in this country, and from what I'm gathering, we're going to find out whenever this tariff war starts. And that's just the fact of the nature when it comes to tariff. We're going to find out whenever this tariff war starts. I mean, everything is going to be affected.
We already finding out. Tyrone Nissan laying off 9,000 people. We already.
Well, yeah. See, that's that company, right? So a lot of people ain't feeling that. That's the people at Nissan. Just like some of these corporations, it's being reported that they're not going to get their Christmas bonus because of the tariff, right? So that's them people. Everybody ain't feeling that. But whenever you go to Walmart and you go pick up a goddamn egg or a carton of milk and that motherfucker done tripled in price, you gonna find out.
You gonna find out. It had already went up. It was a little deli dish. I used to buy this shit was $7. I went by there to look at it the other day. It's $10 now. Same shit.
I was glad that Walmart announced it because just about everybody shopped it for something that their prices is going to go up and this is that. I was glad to hear Walmart. I said because some of these, like you always say, some of these smaller, some of these other companies, not going to affect. But when people see them Walmart prices, and with everybody, unless you're rich, and even some of them too, shop at Walmart.
Y'all better get on Temu to get that cheap China shit. China, listen, people talk shit about China, but China got some good shit they be sending through Temu.
I think they do. I think they sell it dirt cheap on purpose, man. Tyrone, to finish with the theme or continue with the theme of these billionaires. Me and Howard had an interesting conversation the other night. About this $30,000 refrigerator broke nigga. Most people are not rich, but when you're rich and you know about a $30,000 or $40,000 refrigerator with the custom walls that you can't tell is the refrigerator when you walk in the kitchen because you live in a mansion, then guess what? You don't know what gas prices are. You don't know what egg prices. You don't go and fucking buy that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it don't matter.
If you can afford a Rolls Royce, I asked Howard this: how many times you seen somebody driving a Rolls Royce? You ain't never seen the motherfucker rich driving a Rolls. They in the back. They sitting in the back. Somebody's driving them around. Somebody puts gas in the car. Somebody buys the eggs and cooks the eggs. And these people are out of touch. Every last one of these people that's up in there in that office, from Donald Trump or down.
Well, that's what I was trying to point out. That's what I was trying to point out by showing all those billionaires that he got in his cabinet. All of his cabinet is fucking billionaires and millionaires. That they out of touch with the motherfucker with the red neck. They out of touch with your non-talking gap tooth fucking ass. They out of touch with ABC. They out of touch with SAR. They don't. But they're gonna be pulling their strings to constantly garner Sergeant them support, and they falling for it.
Yeah, because when Trump was talking about, have you seen how high bacon is? Donald Trump has never bought a package of bacon in his life, and y'all bought that. He's never went to the store, bought a package of bacon. He's never bought a package of bacon. And this is crazy to me. And y'all believe in that. Y'all see how much bacon costs? It's just ridiculous how much bacon costs. That man ain't never bought no bacon. He don't know what bacon costs.
But it's more to it too besides politics. I mean, these people are so programmable, and they cult like mindset. They look at Donald Trump as like a religious figure or something. I don't know. I'm saying religious figure, but they look at him as like this leader, this profound leader that's going to do something for them, and he just going to shit on them, just like he always have. Just like I said, I'm seeing more and more talk towards the veterans getting hit when Donald Trump get in office, and all of them fucking veterans that was on the climbing over the walls on January the 6th. Every one of them motherfuckers on disability, y'all shit gonna get cut. He's not taking no damn prisoners. Everybody's up under this chopping knife.
Yep. But let's hope not. I'm still gonna hope that the people are gonna carry on so bad, and that the Dems are gonna get some of the Republicans to vote with them and not do some of this stuff. That's my hope. That's my
No,
hope because I have
he
veterans
got those
in my family.
politicians. He got those politicians in his pocket.
He
Uh,
do,
yeah.
but Tyrone, because the margin is so small that all they will need is one or two that they can cahoots. Because some of them people that's not totally MAGA gone, they got constituents to answer to. So
And I'm gonna tell y'all something
they will be
scary.
able to get some of them to vote with them. So that's what I'm hoping. That is, they're not going to be able to do all that. That's what I'm
Well,
hoping.
this is scary. Is this country is so off track now? I don't think that it's ever going to right itself again.
You don't think
Because
so?
no. Because Donald Trump got an entire 4 years to continue to tear down these systems, and he's going to make a mess with these systems. And
It's gonna be a mess. You're
yeah.
right about that.
It's going to be a mess. I'm not claiming that it's not going to be a mess. I'm just hoping that he don't cut the people's benefits. He don't cut the veterans. He don't cut the Social Security. He don't cut the people who desperately need the Affordable Care Act to go to the doctor. I'm hoping that the House and the Senate, and I think they will, they be able to save that, but he gonna tear up a lot. I'm just hoping that they're able to save. Those are lifelines for people. So
Well,
I'm hoping they will be able to say, especially for you all in them damn red states. I live in a blue state, so
well
I'm
let
hoping that they will be able to stop some of that.
well, let's say that you're talking about Social Security, and they do whatever they need to do and try to attack Social Security, and they send it to Congress. If there's a fight in Congress, then you're gonna have to appeal it to the Supreme Court or some bullshit, right?
No,
So
no, no, it don't work like that. The Democrats got that filibuster rule in the Senate that can pretty
So
much
they
block anything.
oh, okay,
they'll be
okay,
able to
okay.
block that, and they will be able to get one or two because the margin is it's slim. It's like one or two. They will be able to get some of them threatening whatever their constituents. They will be able to get a few of them in private to
Okay,
go and
so
vote with them.
what if Trump try to executive order Social Security?
That's when you'll see the court shit.
But see, even if they go to the court, then the court is in his damn pocket.
It might not, but see, Tyrone. The funny thing about court is just like I think today or yesterday, the Supreme Court denied something Trump wanted. That Supreme Court shit is funny. Okay, so but it might not even make it there. If it don't even have enough merit for one court to see it, the Supreme Court ain't gonna pick it up. And if it ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened to all this damn arguments over the supposedly rigged election. Then he got to a lot of them courts, and they was like, "Motherfucker, this is what you got, man. I ain't come back when you got something."
Well, I don't know. The
Affidavit
Supreme
and
Court is rewriting the damn Constitution by giving him
No,
immunity.
when they, but
Go ahead.
Tyrone, look at it like this. When it came to affordable health care, it was just one little person, John McCain, who saved it. It never went to the Supreme Court after that. They
Yeah.
just needed that vote, and it
Well,
was
yeah. I got you.
Yeah, that
So
was
I
that.
think,
Nigga,
yes, I
man.
think that they will be able to get one or two. So I'm hoping, and I think we all need to hope, because I have family that need that stuff. So I'm hoping they will be able to work them deals down there on that floor to get the votes that they need for them not to even be able to move forward with a vote. That's what we're hoping. They
Well,
won't even be able to move forward with a vote.
the only thing that I'm thinking of, and it may give some people some solace, usually any president, if they're gonna get anything passed, it's always gonna be that first thing that they try to get passed, that they get through. Everything else becomes a problem because you have the midterms come up right after that, and they may not even get the majority again. So they usually try to get through their baby, whatever. Obama, it was Obamacare, he got it. You see what I'm saying? Trump, it was the tax cuts, he got it, but he didn't get hardly nothing else through. Congress came to a dead stop,
So let
especially
do
when the
you think
Democrats took over.
do you think that he's gonna start this deportation shit?
Yes, that
Yes.
is. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's gonna be some automatic shit. Like as soon as he is inaugurated, that on inauguration day, that's gonna be in his speech.
And I mean, he did an interview with NBC, and that whole shit that me and Sarge was arguing about last week, it came up. Once those fucking people have a damn baby, and that baby is a citizen, that motherfucker says send the damn citizen out with the damn parent. He's
There
gonna
you
be
go.
evacuating. He gonna be deporting fucking American citizens. That I don't know what else to say about it.
Tyrone, you know what? When it comes to the deportation, I don't think they're going to deport all of them people, but they're going to deport a lot, and it's going to be a mess. They're going to do that because they can
Just think of this, Miss Alicia. Everybody on the line. It's not even deporting the first person. It's all the bullshit you got to do in order to deport the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You got to round everybody up. You got to have a location. You got to, and process these people, and all of you got to name birth certificate. And what about all the shit that they want to take with them? It's going to be a mess, a total.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but these Hispanic people fucked up because the Democrats, it was the one that was fighting for DACA, and they got DACA approved, and they've been fighting for DACA for years. But I heard that damn bald head man talking about, them DACA people is on the damn slate too.
But you know what? Let me add this to the conversation. There's been a lot of videos, and if you go on Instagram and on YouTube, a lot of the Latinos are saying that they're going to deport black people. Now, they're going to deport y'all too.
Well, they might be right, Elisa, because you're talking about the Haitians.
Where Haitians? Are they going to deport Asians and Africans?
I'm talking about black Americans.
No, they're not gonna do that. I'm telling you, they're not gonna do that. They got that fucked up.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about us.
No, they're not gonna do that, Elisa. I don't know who them Latino people were talking to.
And the black people were. Let me tell you how the black people were hitting back. They had to remind them of history. What is it? The 14th Amendment for birthright citizenship.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that was created for who?
Yeah, it was slave descendants of slaves. Yeah.
That was created for us, and they was like, not y'all. That was not created for y'all. That was created for us.
Yeah, they I don't know what they saying, but they ain't gonna deport no black people.
Yeah, so you can't go around that. That was created for us, not for y'all. So
yeah, I don't.
Y'all think he will get rid of birthright citizenship? But see, that whole thing ain't got nothing to do with us. But if anybody on the phone think they will be able to do that?
No, not no African American slave descendant. He ain't finna deport.
No, I'm not talking about for us. I'm talking about stop it like from here on out. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, it would have to be a constitutional amendment. That's going to be really hard to do. That's the reason.
Oh, you talking about reverse the amendment?
But that's the reason why he's talking about the 1798 law.
Wait a minute, let me hear what Elisa's question is. What's your question, Lisa?
No. I'm not questioning whether they just gonna just end it just because I'm saying stop it from here on out, not reactivate it to all.
But stop. Wait a minute. Stop what though? Stop what?
A birthright citizenship.
No, they can't stop. They can't stop birthright citizenship.
But they're not going to retroact it back all the way way back to the emancipation. I'm not talking about that, but that's a done deal with the
No.
Southern.
Whenever you look at that interview and the lady was talking about undoing birthright citizenship, Trump knew that's stupid. He's not getting ready to change the goddamn. Well, I guess they did change the Constitution, so I don't know. At least they might try to change the
But as it
Constitution.
relates to us, no, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about anybody going forward. That's what I'm talking about.
But no, see, you can't parse the people born here because the people born here just fall up under the 14th Amendment, including us. They just do. That's just the way it's written.
Including white people too, including white people. Y'all don't leave that shit out. White people immigrated over here too. They here off the 14th Amendment.
Yep. And it was created for us. You just have to remember.
Yeah, it was originally created for slaves, and then everybody else that was born after that time fell up under it.
Shoehorn in on that. Yeah. So we just have to remember when the Latinos are saying that, it's like, no, 14th Amendment was created for us.
Yeah.
Us. The rest of y'all shoehorn in on that. So then we're not being deported anyway. But I do think if they could find a way, they probably would. I don't know.
Well, I mean, that would be a big big thing.
That would be huge.
Yeah, because now you're talking about people who are literally here up under the 14th Amendment, and that amendment was created for. You're talking about kicking those people out of this damn country. You know, talking about kicking us out of this country. That'd be.
You're gonna be kicking almost the entire population, unless you Native American up in this bitch.
Oh, I got two callers here. Let me see who this is. Who's this unknown caller? Hello.
Yeah.
Let me see who this other line is right quick. Who's this other line right quick?
Man, somebody who's about to set you straight. I just can't stand
Okay, hold on for a minute, sir.
Hey,
I know you can't. Joe, go ahead.
just shut up and give me 45 seconds.
Okay, so you're gonna have to stand in line, sir. So let Joe go.
And keep your goddamn thing off that mute button.
Okay, well, this is my show.
Now you gonna tell you what to do on your show, Tyler.
Okay. Okay, well, see, you taking up too much time right now. So let Joe go, and then you can go talk with your retarded ass. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, all back in the bus and shit. But anyway, these Latinos, a lot of them believe that they're not the ones that's going to be deported. They're like, oh, we're the good ones. We're not committing any crime. If them other dudes over there, he's going to deport. And what they don't realize is America don't make no distinction between good, bad, or whatever. They haven't I guess, gotten that far in the history books yet. But America doesn't distinguish good and bad.
Yeah.
What they see is color. And so they're going to deport all of them. So, you know, if I was them,
Yeah, I seen the news report where Hispanics was saying that we're the good ones and all this shit.
You think that all the dark ones are gonna be out? No, y'all light skinned, you better watch yourself too.
Yeah, and Joe, I'm gonna tell you, Sarge, I'm gonna let you go, but it's gonna be a sad day whenever they start doing that, reaching into this country, deporting citizens and shit. And the black people that is going to get deported, unfortunately, I think is going to be the Haitians. And if you came from a country in Africa and you're trying to get citizenship, or you're over here on a work visa or whatever and overstayed your welfare, they're gonna target those people. I guarantee you, because they want to show on the news black people getting kicked out of the country, brown people getting kicked out of the country. They're gonna show that shit on the news. But Sarge, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the show. Hope you took your medicine.
I'm doing fine. I got my medicine is the truth. And what you guys do is nothing but disinformation. You go on conjecture and speculation. You run rampant with conspiracy theories. Then you accuse everybody else of it. But the hell with that. Let's get straight down this whole issue of birthright citizenship, because it was made up by the Brennan Court in a footnote in the 1980s in a case called Playa versus Doe. A damn footnote in which the judge said he could not distinguish anything in the law that had to do with citizenship between an illegal alien and a legally resident citizen, other than, of course, the fact that one is in the country legally and the other is in the country illegally. It had to do with a case involving illegal aliens being allowed to go to school in the state of Texas. That's what the case came. Plyer versus Doe.
Mm-hmm.
There's never been birthright citizenship allowed by the 14th Amendment. Not ever, not once. Because it says plainly, because you can't read, because you seem to think Section 5 of the 14th Amendment doesn't apply to the Colorado Supreme Court. The Colorado Supreme Court declared Trump ineligible, and therefore he is because they said so. Well, the Constitution says otherwise. It says that Congress has the authority to enforce that provision of the 14th Amendment, and you repeatedly ignore it as though it is not there. Similarly, the 14th Amendment in the first section says that persons must be subject to the jurisdiction thereof. That means the jurisdiction of the United States. And that means the total jurisdiction, not the partial jurisdiction, meaning you can't drive drunk or you can't jaywalk. It means everything else a legal resident or a citizen is subject to. And people here on temporary visas, people here on student visas, people here on visitors visas, people here who are illegally are not subject to the total jurisdiction of the United States. Read the damn amendment.
Oh, all I'm gonna give you all is the first. Now, what? Let.
Trouble understanding this.
Okay, you pause. Wait a minute. Hold on, goddammit. You pause.
You keep saying the same things over and over again, and I keep pointing you back to the factual text.
Okay, so shut up. You paused. Listen, all I'm gonna give y'all is the first 9 words of the damn 14th Amendment. All persons born or naturalized in the United States. That's it. I mean, shut up.
Why do you keep ignoring that?
Shut up. Listen, there's only one way you can be fucking.
That's not in there.
Oh, okay. Well, you want to talk some more? You can go ahead.
Yeah, I want to talk some more because you're a phone and you're misinforming people. Why do you lie to them and not give them the complete text of the damn amendment?
It's literally on the screen.
Every single word has a distinct meaning.
It's literally on the screen. It's on the screen. I always do this.
You know what I mean about you?
Well, it's on the screen.
Talk about misinformation. You're the biggest misinformer on YouTube.
Okay, so the 14th Amendment means that if you are illegal and you come here and have a baby, that baby is a citizen. The other night on NBC, when Donald Trump was posed with this question, specifically asked, what about the child that is a citizen? Donald Trump said the dumb shit that Sarah said last week. Oh, we're going to send them back with their family. We got to keep the family together. Meaning he's going to deport a goddamn citizen. The president, the president nominee said that on the news the other night. So what this shit Sarah's talking about footnotes and all this kind of bullshit, that ain't the 14th Amendment. This is the goddamn 14th Amendment. It says if you're born here, you're a goddamn citizen. I don't know what the hell wrong with this motherfucker. You crazy.
Nothing in the 14th Amendment allows an illegal alien to self-confer citizenship on their child by breaking the law and illegal entering the country. You're fucking nuts.
Okay, so it doesn't say it doesn't say wait a minute, it doesn't say self-confer, but it clearly says born. Let me shut up. It doesn't say self-confer, but the word is clearly B-O. Shut up. Let me tell you. The word is clearly B-O-R-N. Born. A 4-letter. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. Listen, shut the hell up. You literally don't know what the fucking meaning of born is. Shut the fuck up.
Illegal alien breaking the law to get in the country can confer citizenship on their child by giving birth on American soil.
Okay, so well let me address the illegal aliens, okay? So he talking about illegal.
You're not gonna respond to what I just said. I know you're not.
Well, I told you what I'm gonna address. I'm gonna address the illegal.
What you're saying is that they can confer.
See, this is why I mute you, because when I have a point, this is why I mute you.
Literally what you are saying.
This is why I mute you, because when I got a point, I want to make it. I want to talk about.
You hate the truth.
Okay, I want you to shut up. I want to talk about the illegal. I want to talk about the illegal aliens. So the second word in this Constitution address illegal aliens because that word is persons, right? It don't say citizen. It don't say fucking person from West Virginia. It says persons. So a illegal alien is a person, right? So if a illegal alien have a goddamn baby and is born here, that born part is the part that becomes naturalized. I don't know. They don't say that the illegal alien is a goddamn citizen. No, you're an illegal alien. But if you have a baby here, that baby, and Canada has the same motherfucking goddamn birthright citizenship rule. Justin Trudeau just verified that bullshit. So it's not like this is unusual. Countries have birthright citizenship. The United States is one of them. Good Lord. Go ahead, mama's boy.
Every single word
Okay.
in the Constitution has a meaning. Illegal aliens are not subject to the total jurisdiction of the United States.
Never said they was.
Are, in fact, naturals of their countries. They can go to their embassies for aid if they get in trouble here, and their agents in their countries can intercede on their behalf.
I'm not arguing that.
Why they are not subject to the jurisdiction.
I never said they was. I never listen. Let me be clear. I never said so. Sarge, you're absolutely correct. I agree with everything you just said. That I agree with that. But whenever that illegal alien have a child on this land, shut the fuck up. Shut the.
The child's citizenship follows the citizenship of the parents.
Okay, that's not true. Okay, you know what?
Of a foreign country, and by being so, still allegiant to that foreign country, the child is also a citizen of that country.
Well, you can't read the 14th Amendment. So let me let mama's boy.
International law, and you can't read the Constitution, and this will be corrected.
Well, so why are you correcting something, Sarge? If you're telling me that it's going to be shut the fuck up. Shut up. Okay. So why are you saying that the 14th Amendment needs to be corrected? Clearly, it's saying what I'm saying, because if it didn't, you wouldn't say that it need to be altered in any goddamn way. Since you're saying that it need to be altered, you're conceding, you dumbass. Go ahead, mama's boy.
I am not saying that the courts will correct this incorrect interpretation of the 14th Amendment. I am certain of it. Just like I've been right about everything else the Supreme Court is going to do. I haven't been wrong yet.
So one more thing. If you're saying that it's an incorrect...
I haven't been wrong yet, and you don't seem to notice that either.
So you're saying that it's incorrect. You're saying that the 14th Amendment is incorrect, right?
No, that's not what I said. God damn it. That's what we had to yell at you so much.
Okay.
I said the interpretation by many people in this country, like you, who think the 14th Amendment confers birthright citizenship on the children of illegal aliens. It does not.
Okay, well, go ahead, mama's boy. This guy's an idiot.
Well, hold on, Joe. Before you...
that comes before the Supreme Court.
You know, Sarge gonna deflect and talk to you.
Things that never make it there.
Stop pivoting, nigga. Leave me alone. Let me talk.
I know.
You are, man. You setting up to pivot. I hear it. Let me talk, and then you can pivot right on out of the gym. I don't care. So, what you see here, Tyrone, is the usual from the usual suspect. Because when you talk about the 14th Amendment and the whole reason why the United States adopted the routine of making that person a citizen, is because, for one, they kind of did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And two, they knew this country was ran off of immigrants in the first fucking place. And if they adopted other world's tactics of making that child a Chinese citizen instead of making that child an American citizen, they wouldn't have a large enough population to run this big ass machine after a while. So they adopted the birthright citizenship in the, I guess, interpretation that Sarge doesn't like, because it no longer fits with the world paradigm. If you isolationist and you got it like that, then you can do that. But when you making money and revenue and building a large ass GDP off of world markets and trade, and immigrants fuel your fucking country because you can't keep black people as slaves no more, then goddamn it, you have to step into the real world and allow those people to stay. And it pisses people like Sarge off because, Sarge takes on the white man's persona, the racist white man's persona, that this is a white country and it should stay a white country.
Well, that's what you got. You. That's what it boils down to. Well, can I address Mama's boy? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me address Mama's boy.
I prefer to go to the authors of the 14th Amendment because they had a debate in it on the floor of Congress.
Okay.
Names were Howard Bingham and Senator Trumbull.
Okay, so shut up.
Howard Bingham were the authors of the 14th Amendment in the House of Representatives and the Senate. And they specifically said in the debates, they said who it would not apply to. And those people were foreigners and immigrants.
Okay, okay, shut up, Sarge. I'm trying to talk to Mama's boy.
I know you want me to shut up because you can't deal with these receipts I'm throwing at your
I'm trying to say something.
Go read the debate on the floor.
Okay, Sarge, can you please shut up? Look, Mama's boy, you're absolutely right. And because these amendments exist after the original Constitution, people like Sarge and other traditionalists want to discount the amendments.
Right.
So that's okay. I'm going to mute you for a second. I'm going to mute you for a second. So that's what is going on whenever Sarge is repeating these white men talking points. White people, because the amendments included other people besides white people, they're saying that the amendments is not really the Constitution. So because it's the 14th Amendment and it gave fucking slaves power or citizenship, they're saying that the real 14th Amendment don't include you, so you're not really a citizen. Now, they won't go as far as to saying, I'm talking about black people too. They won't say that, but they will go ahead and say that because the 14th Amendment says what it says, it includes people who are born here that are not black, which they trying to walk a damn tightrope. So if you're saying that babies born here are not citizens, what you're really saying is that because of the 14th Amendment is not what you said, black people aren't citizens either. Because if you think back on BTR, Sarge used to goddamn say that he's not a 14th Amendment citizen. He used to say that shit all the goddamn time because he's craving to be a goddamn white man that the 14th Amendment don't apply to. Sorry, now tell me if I'm wrong if you didn't say that. Didn't you use to say?
I know I'm not a 14th Amendment. My parents were citizens. How in the fuck can I be anything but a natural born citizen?
Okay, so are you a 14th Amendment citizen or not?
Citizens, me to be born in the State of the Union and be anything other than a natural born citizen. You're a fucking idiot.
Are you a 14th Amendment citizen or not?
No.
See, that's what I just said, motherfucker.
I'm not a slave.
See. See, that's what I'm trying to. Wait a minute. Hold on, Sarge. Hold on, Mama's boy. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is what I was trying to say. Is Sarge used to scream this shit? Shut up. Okay, so shut up. Let me say this right here. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Sarge used to scream this shit all because I used to talk about the 14th Amendment with Sarge all the time, and he was always saying. Okay, please hold on. He used to talk about being a naturalized citizen and all this kind of bullshit. And in order for us to get to a conclusion with these conversations, we had to dig back to footnotes and what people said in debates and all this kind of bullshit. And for him to justify this natural born citizen bullshit. So whenever you look at the 14th Amendment, and Sarge was born in, I don't know, maybe 60 something, I don't know. But because he was born in the 60s or whenever he was born, he is a 14th Amendment citizen. But in his fucking mind, this 14th Amendment is bullshit and it discredits real Americans. So he's not a 14th Amendment citizen according to him. So go ahead, Sarge.
The 14th Amendment has nothing to do with making me a citizen. I would have been born a citizen at any time or place under the circumstances of my birth, provided that the state 14th Amendment shut the fuck up.
Let's just give him his white status once and for all. Fuck it. Let's give him his white status right now.
Fuck you, you
I just got a question.
Well, hold on, Sarge. Let Mama's boy ask you his question. Go. Wait a minute. Shut up, Sarge. Don't hang up. Wait a minute. Let Sarge. Let Mama's boy ask you his question.
Was one of your parents a slave descendant?
Sarge.
He hung up. I think.
Well, no, he's still on here. He's still on here.
Y'all caused that. Jay talking about.
Sarge, you on mute or something? We can't hear you.
Jay talking about 1900
But that's my question. That's my question for him.
One more goddamn time and that's it. I'm going to say this again. Under any circumstances where I am accepted as a citizen of the state prior to the 14th Amendment, and some states did allow free blacks to be citizens. It depends on what the state was. And if you were a citizen of a state, any state, no matter what your race is, and you were born to two citizens who were parents, you were a natural-born citizen at that time before the 14th Amendment. The 14th Amendment was simply an addendum. It had nothing whatsoever to do with a person born under my birth circumstances, no matter what their race is.
He trying to clean it up, Tyrone.
Yeah, I know. I know, but I've been having this conversation. I've been having this conversation with some. I've been having this conversation with Sarge for years, so I know that they push back on the amendments because it's not the original Constitution, and because the amendments included. Shut the fuck up! I need to explain this to people because the amendments include. Okay, can you please stop? And because the amendments include black people, they push away from it, including Sarge. Now I understand why a white man would do that, but shut the fuck up. I understand why a white man would do that, but for the life of me, I don't understand why Sarge is doing it. Besides, he's a goddamn coon and he love whitey. That's it. He just want to be like them. Sarge want to be a goddamn white man. That's why he's on this phone right now, because he wants to be Caucasian. Now, Sarge.
That's why I said give him his white papers. Give him his white status right now and let's get it over with. Might as well.
I want to ask, I'm just trying to get some clarity. Well, if the 14th Amendment was not originally, we're not talking about whether it was bastardized, who shoehorned in on later. We're not talking about that.
Uh-huh.
But if the 14th Amendment was not for our people, and maybe not us sitting here right now, but for our people, then what was it then, Sarge? I'm asking you. I want to find out what
Well, Sarge, your mic is open. You can answer that.
Tell them to shut up, Tyrone.
Okay, y'all shut up. Let Sarge talk.
All right, one more time. The 14th Amendment only applied to newly freed slaves. Only those persons born in that era, and any person that was born subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. Now, you can make an argument that I'm a 14th Amendment citizen and a natural-born citizen. That might be appropriate. But it is more appropriate to say that I am a natural-born citizen because my birth status is independent of the 14th Amendment. If you repeal or exclude the 14th Amendment, I'm still a natural-born citizen.
Okay,
Checkmate, Sarge.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Sarge. Stop. And let me respond. Sarge, come on. Let me respond to Elisa right quick. Sarge, Elisa, you heard his answer, right? But the reason that he's wrong is because everybody that's born here after the 14th Amendment, whenever it was put in there, in the 1800s, so whenever it was put in there, 1700s or whatever it was, this is what qualified people born in America to be citizens. This amendment right here. So whatever the hell, Sarge is confusing people with the rhetoric that he's using. The birthright, the reason that they tried to qualify Barack Obama was with the 14th Amendment. The reason that they tried to disqualify John McCain was with the 14th Amendment, because John McCain was born on an island to military parents or whatever the fuck it was. So they used the 14th Amendment to qualify you as a citizenship all the goddamn time. You don't have to be a slave descendant to fall up under the 14th Amendment, because people aren't slaves now. Ain't nobody having fucking slaves. That's just stupid. But go ahead, Sarge.
All right, one more time, because you're really slow on the uptake. Let me say this again. Don't not talk about individual particularized situations. Let's talk about the general purpose of the amendment. First of all, how did country because there was no 14th Amendment before 1868. That's when the damn thing was passed. So you had over 100 years of American history and people were citizens. Now how in the fuck did they become citizens when there was no 14th Amendment?
You want me to answer you?
I guess you can't answer that.
No, I was. You don't usually let me.
And try thinking for a minute.
You don't usually let me talk. So if you want me to answer you, I'll answer you. You want me to answer you?
I want to know, how did people become citizens of the United States?
Okay, I heard you. Okay, before this time period, Sarge is talking about when you was born in America, you was a fucking natural born citizen or whatever the fuck Sarge is saying. You was born here, you were a citizen here, right? But because of the conditions at the time for black people, whenever what's the
Three-fifths compromise.
No, not that one. The one with the when they told that man he wasn't a goddamn citizen. What?
At one point, something.
No, Dred Scott. There we go. Dred Scott. Because of the Dred Scott goddamn decision, that prompted the goddamn 14th Amendment because people had people in this goddamn country that wasn't a goddamn citizen, and the three
voting.
Yeah.
It was
So
voting.
they made black people citizens by being born here, Sarge. I mean, I know fucking history, nigga. Who you forget who the fuck you talking to?
Understand there were free blacks that were citizens of some of the
You asked me a question.
before the 14th Amendment.
Okay, what?
I keep asking you this question again, which you did not answer.
I did answer it.
People become citizens of the United States without a 14th Amendment, which was passed in 18.
Nigga, they were citizens.
What happened before that?
They were citizens because they was born here before the 14th Amendment. They were citizens because they was born here before the 14th Amendment. Do you understand that?
So they didn't need the 14th Amendment to be citizens, now did they?
They did not.
That was because some people were not allowed to be citizens who had been born here and who were subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. Slaves may not have had rights, slaves may not have been citizens, but slaves were always subject to the jurisdiction of the United States.
Okay.
Jurisdiction.
Okay, so slaves did not have rights. Slaves were not citizens because of goddamn Dred Scott, you fucking moron. 14th Amendment corrected that goddamn decision. So whenever you say how were they citizens before they were, the one qualifying factor that those people had that made them citizens is the color of their fucking skin. Because they was white, they were fucking citizens of a goddamn America. If you were a black fucking slave in this goddamn country, they had, like Jay said, the 3/5 compromise, and then they told Dred Scott that he wasn't a goddamn citizen, and all that kind of bullshit was going on before this goddamn amendment. What the hell is wrong with you? Jesus.
You understood the 14th Amendment made someone a citizen. You said it, Negro, not me. So I'm responding to you by asking you, how in the fuck did people become citizens before it was even passed?
I just answered you.
Blacks in some of the states of the Union that would admit them as citizens so they could then be citizens of the United States before the 14th Amendment was passed.
I just answered you like 3 times.
Because you don't know how to think.
Bitch, I just answered you 3 times. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, well, I don't know.
Correctly say one thing, it was a response to the Dred Scott decision. Now that you got right.
Okay.
That's the only thing you got right.
I don't know what else to tell you, buddy.
Jesus.
I mean, it still doesn't take away from you being, a descendant.
I don't want to talk about me. If you want to talk about me,
No. Listen. I'm still arguing. I'm still arguing your argument that your citizenship is the way you say it is. I think it's.
My parents were citizens. I was born in Illinois.
Listen, Sarge. One of your parents was a so-called. Can I finish? I guess I can't finish.
Sorry, let Mama's boy answer his question because it making sense. Go ahead.
If one of your parents is a so-called natural-born citizen, and the other one of your parents is a descendant of a slave, that right there eliminates you. Just like you, hold on, I'm not finished. I'm not fucking finished. Goddamn, I didn't. Didn't he ask you to let me finish talking, motherfucker? Goddamn.
What is it that I'm eliminated from?
From natural born citizen?
What? Yes.
No. Let me speak for myself, Jay.
That's right.
But
If
I
y'all
just
got me
want to
right,
make sure.
I'm not a
I can't
natural
even
born
talk.
citizen
I can't even
unless
fucking
both of my
talk.
parents are citizens.
I can't even fucking talk.
Well,
Can I
that
talk?
gentleman got it
Am I
correct.
free to talk? Am I free to talk? Am I free to talk?
All right, I just want to make clear. That gentleman was right.
Am I free to talk? I don't give a fuck who you think's right. You shouldn't even be talking, dumb weird motherfucker. You shouldn't even be talking.
Well, then say something.
No, shut up. I can't talk while you talking.
I'm waiting.
I don't give a fuck. Keep waiting, June Bride. Give a fuck.
Haranguing me. All you gotta say fucking something.
Shut up is what I'm saying.
Well, say something then.
That is something. Shut up. Sorry. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, please. Give me a fucking break. So by his own admission, if one of his parents was a descendant of slavery, then by his own words, he is not a natural born citizen. Because one of his parents was not a citizen. Well, the descendants of non-citizens.
No, Sarge
and
said he got
putting on everybody. He's saying Kamala Harris is born of non-citizens. And my argument is that one of his parents is a descendant of a non-citizen.
Well, no, Sarge ain't mixed, is he? Is Sarge mixed? Sarge ain't mixed.
Sarge is mixed. His daddy, apparently, his daddy is mixed with white and something, and his mom is black. He's kind of like he got like half black out of one parent and full black out of another one, and he wants to claim his.
But both of his parents. Wait a minute. But both of his parents is black though.
No. His daddy. On one side of his family, one of his grandparents is white.
Yeah, but his parents is fucking.
So it's like having a mixed dude marry a black woman. You understand?
Jesus. Well, this boy is more confused than I thought. So I don't know what the hell wrong with him.
Well, if we go by you, mama's boy, my citizenship is in trouble because I got a bunch of that in my face.
You know, and that's what Sarge is trying to hide. The rhetoric that he's saying, the rhetoric that he's talking about means that we'll go back to pre-14th Amendment, which means Dred Scott is on the table now.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they're gonna be trying to talk about, well, we technically aren't citizens. What the fuck are we? What they gonna do? And if you think it won't happen, you crazy. And Sarge signed his letter for that petition. He wants that petition. He wants that.
Yeah, that boy got problems.
A lot of us are in trouble if they start going by that, because I got some great grandfather who's white, and I had two great grandparents who were born in the Caribbean. So I'm all
well, just think about the way Sarge put it. I don't want y'all to think I'm picking on Sarge. Just think about the way he put it. He says there were free blacks in America prior to the 14th Amendment, right? Yeah. We all know that. But if you were a slave descendant, right, and you got your freedom, which means prior to you getting your freedom, you had none, then if you're talking about when the Constitution was written, at the time the Constitution was written, his ancestor was not a citizen.
Right.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Well, all of us messed up. I'm definitely messed up because my great-great-grandfather, who was white, who was slave master, he wasn't born here. He moved here from Europe. And then, as I said, I had two great-grandparents who were born in the Caribbean. So my stuff
Well,
will be all in question.
well, see, Sarge is overcomplicating this thing, and that's why
Exactly.
that's why the 14th Amendment. That's why all of these documents are written in eighth grade reading level. They really are. And for whatever reason, because he want to be white or want to be one of the I don't know. He misconstrues what the damn 14th Amendment says. It's right there in that goddamn first paragraph. I mean, everybody born here, uh, because okay, so when the date of the 14th Amendment when it was put in the Constitution, that was law of the land. So past that date, whenever it was put in there, going forward, everybody in this country fell up under the 14th Amendment. So it applied to everybody born after that damn time. That's
Right,
just the way it
exactly.
works.
That's the reason why I say it apply to white folks too.
Yeah. But brother G, what's happening, man?
How you doing, man? Like the
What up,
conversation.
brother?
You know, I like this conversation. Hi, everybody. So, can I say something?
Go ahead.
So, okay, when I hear the 13th and the 14th, of course, I got to go back to Emancipation 63, 1863.
Mhm.
Actually started in 1862 to be ratified all the way through in 1863 as well to go to church and watch night to see the emancipation coming forward. But in that, I'm starting with the 13th Amendment. So the 13th Amendment was talking about any type of slavery, any kind of chattel slavery, any kind of indentured slavery, for the reason of the courts did not hear these people because they were not colonists. Because the court is actually called the Queen's Bench or the King's Bench.
Boom.
And the court was really set up for, AKA, supposed to be the colonists. But because you have the emancipation of every type of individual coming into the garrison, the fort, the colony, now you have to allow them the opportunity with their life to use their liberty in movement for the structure of life to gain property.
Right.
Now they can be heard. Chattel could not be heard on the Queen's Bench because they had no kinship to the European section. But when they say emancipation, we're letting everybody now have a voice. Now, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, Sarge, now you go back to what we call Article 4, Section 1. Well, what are they talking about? Because they didn't have a real format of what we say a banking system. So what they were using, each state, should I say, was producing its own currency. But here's where I'm really going. So Article 4, Section 1 really talks about, you ready? Good faith and credit. Look it up. It was the credit of the individual through the establishment of their name. Now emancipation comes, 1868 comes, birth certificate comes, but it's all under Article 4, Section 1. I now get to utilize my credit while in the colony to do business because indentured now can bring, watch this, a suit against somebody if they were to violate them. But here comes what we call Reconstruction 1870. Here comes Jim Crow law. Y'all stay on that side. We're not doing business with you. And that shit went all the way up to 1920, AKA, till the women got involved with the Civil Rights Act because they never opened the Freedmen's Bureau in order to ratify how this business should be dealt with in the right manner. Hope I didn't confuse anybody. But it's all about business. So I'm saying what Sarge didn't really understand was they had to bring forth the 14th because these 1868, like they're saying, because they wanted to revoke, aka the 13th Amendment, keep the chattel slavery going, indentured servitude, which is still going on to this day that nobody really talks about. And we y'all would look that up to what the privileges of an indentured whatever the indentured servitude the individual can receive through contractual language, but it all still fall under Amendment 14, Article 4, Section 1, Good Faith Credit Act.
Well, black folks wasn't part of that indentured servitude. They wasn't part of that.
Whoa, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that when they started the emancipation, they included everybody. Because if you read the 13th,
I agree with you.
slavery, It says slavery and indentured.
Yeah, okay, my bad.
Right.
My bad.
So when you include the both of them, they're saying now we're not going to just do business as a colony. We're going to do business ready
Right, as a country.
corporation.
Yeah.
Nope, as a corporation. That's what they were getting ready for. Corporate law. And as they did that, a bunch of lawyers got together in that 1868 Act, and they started corporate law. So an individual can become a corporation through that birth certificate. Yeah, they're real slick. They got slick with it, but the heartache about it, the colonists lost their venture. And just like y'all are talking about in this whole conversation, it was all about the rich going on ahead to kill the authority of that individual through his good faith of trying to do business on a land that didn't belong to them. So the corporate of that birth certificate did make you a citizen, and now we can hold you accountable through Article 4, Section 1, if you violate the good credit. And if you look at Article 4, Section 2, you escape to another, AKA, what we say, state, that we could still put out a corporeus to go ahead to detain you, bring you back to the charges. Yeah. So all those things, in my mind, is how they delivered how this 14th Amendment would put everybody in a bondage, ready, for taxation. Because we're all business of corporate. That's all I want to say. And that ain't no Morris shit. That's the court.
Well, I wanted to, since I was debating Sarge, my closing argument, I just wanted to make that real quick, Tyrone.
No, you fine. Sarge done ran to the chat room again, so he listened.
Okay, well, he'll get a chance to hear my closing argument since he took off and ran, tucked his tail. See, my closing argument shows you that in my closing argument, I'm showing you that Sarge's motivation is really a ruse. It's so he can indulge in conversation. You know, he can use this misdirection or a zigzaggy way of explaining, you know, how he's a natural born citizen or whatever, birthright citizenship or whatever you want. But it's all bunch of bullshit just so he can sound like it makes sense. But when you really listen to what he's saying and what he's against, he's actually a product of what he's against. But he doesn't think people are going to pay attention that long. And but he thinks he can slip it past you. Know?
It's deeper than that, though, because if Sarge is dismissing the 14th Amendment, he's saying that he's dismissing the 14th Amendment allowing black people, slave descendants, to be citizens. So he's against that. He don't believe that black people should have citizenship, and the 14th Amendment should not exist. That's what he's saying, and he's been saying this for years. That's why I know that he's not a. Well, he claimed that he's not a 14th Amendment citizen. Say that he's a natural born citizen or whatever. And natural born citizen ain't nowhere in the goddamn Constitution.
No,
you can look through that bitch all you want to. You ain't gonna find natural born citizenship.
Like I said, he doesn't want Latinos. He doesn't want Latinos to the children of Latinos, you know, that are born here. He wants, you know, to kick them out. Or Sarge, you should, you know, technically you kicking all us out too, including you.
Well, I'm saying that since he ain't a 14th Amendment citizen, we should deport his ass. He's telling us he's not legal. Yeah,
right now.
He's telling us he's not legally here, so he need to get the fuck out.
Well, Sarge is trying to claim his European roots, man.
Well, no. That's what I'm getting at, Jay. That Europeans. Well, no.
It don't even work.
No, that's what I want to say. That no longer works because they're independent, and they said, okay, while you're over here, you do as you do. Just make sure you kick them taxes. Well, I just want to say this. So the heartache that I'm saying is that if they don't want to recognize the 14th Amendment, and that's what Trump was talking about. They're not citizens. They don't have their papers. They're here illegally. Well, he's talking about the birth certificate. That is a part of the
Exactly.
14th Amendment. Let me go. Let me finish. And the Social Security Act.
Yep.
So those are the only two things that make you legal. Now, when a person is born here, don't they give those children Social Security cards?
Yep.
Immediately.
Now,
Yep.
immediately coming out the womb. And if you don't take the card, you don't get the baby, right? Come on, man. This is a serious game, and this is something that
Well,
people
I
sitting
mean,
frustrated.
And they
sorry.
want those babies to pay their taxes at some point, right? Don't they want them
Yes,
to?
that's what I'm
Man,
getting
that's
at.
the
So when
reason.
you turn
That's the whole
18,
reason why you got
Yeah.
that Social Security card,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah, yeah.
come
Paying
on,
that
man.
bill.
When you turn
Paying that bill.
18, you gonna start paying that motherfucking bill.
But listen,
That shit don't
the
they do at
madness
16? Don't they
behind
file
what Sarge
illegal
saying,
working papers at 16?
the madness behind
That's
what
what we
Sarge,
used to do.
the madness
That's what
behind
we
what
used
Sarge
to
is,
do.
the madness behind what Sarge is saying is there's a whole group of people out there believe that way. And when I say there's a whole group of people out there, you're talking about politicians, lawmakers, police officers, teachers, judges. They think the way Sarge think, and that's what's so dangerous about the.
Well, let me put this out in the let me put this out in the atmosphere, so we'll never forget about it. Okay. And once our people, and don't get me wrong, I'm with our people to receive benefits. I get it. Okay. But when we receive benefits, they look at us as being less. The benefits to help us because we're entitled to those benefits because we put the kitty forward to help these cities and these nations, aka corporations, to grow. Our tax dollars are afforded to these individuals to come up. Are you ready here? I want to tell you this. Every law now in a democracy is a tax law. The category of the tax law is the tax law of life, tax law of liberty, tax law of property. You violate those laws, aka bounty hunter, Popo, can now kick you up. So we don't teach civics because civics was really taught somewhere else. Beep, boop, the church, let that go. But the heartache is that when you don't understand how the democracy and economics really run through the 14th Amendment, and that's why a couple of white boys kept saying, we should just get rid of the 14th Amendment. Remember they
Right.
kept saying that?
Right.
You can't get rid of the 14th Amendment because that means what are you going to do with taxation? But having all these billionaires in this motherfucker, to me, they're trying to get rid of the 14th Amendment.
Well, I gotta step
And
away
I'm
for a
going
second, y'all.
let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing.
Well, what I'm
Let me
gonna
say one more
do,
thing.
you okay? But I'm gonna open the lines while you say that.
Q&A session is over. All participants are unmuted.
There's one thing that really affords me to really see what's getting ready to happen because I saw Reaganomics. I understand Nixonomics. I say the attack is really on the women because the women were forging forward so far, so vastly on the dollar side of the rate of it. They had to slow the women down. That's what this shit is all about. There's a lot of women of color got money, man. So they got to slow this shit down. That's what we're getting. That's what we're going to go up against. And I say, we the people don't fall for the farce, because if you are a corporation, to run your household the way you need to with your woman, that you will survive this. And remember, if you can afford it, try to stay private as you can. Don't take the handouts. Don't take the charity. That's all I want to say. I'm done. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, man. What we dealing with? Silly niggas. Told you, biggest fight we gonna have is with them niggas right there. Them Sarge niggas.
What I always say, it's amazing the amount of damage an ignorant Negro can do. I'm telling you,
Run.
that shit so destroyed. It has never been
Up.
more foretelling in the future.
Fuck everything up.
But brother G, it's not just the women. I think that society at large is scared of the young black millionaire too, or billionaire. 'Cause, they're looking at the fact that you got all these brothers who have not gone the typical track of going to college, blah 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 blah, but are making their money and being successful at it. And I think that they're scaring a whole lot of society too.
That might be why they got rid of P. Diddy and trying to get rid of Jay-Z right now.
I would believe this is part of it, man, because these dudes, have parlayed street culture into capitalism, man. And you know, previously that was the venue of white boys only. They never really allowed black folks to really prosper
Yeah.
generationally, in street culture.
Well, you know what?
It lasted one generation.
Now that you said that, PD and JG did it, they disgusting. So I don't agree with none of that. But what I'm trying to say is these millionaires and billionaires, we seen that's what they do also. With the Harvey Weinsteins and the Epstein Island, they always do that. But these people don't go to jail. So why is it so important that they trot P Diddy out in front of the nation? And I mean, yes, he's a criminal and all that kind of stuff, but it's really important that they drag him down publicly and humiliate him and have all these people come out and parade in front of us and all this kind of stuff. But we don't never hear that type of takedown when it comes to white rich people that does the exact same thing.
Well, can I say this? I like what Jay said in the beginning. He said the world is watching now. That the American people, society, as a consumer nation, as they call us, they love their money. They don't love nothing else. They don't love no principle or nothing else but the foundation of the dollar. And then now they're trying to promote. I forget what Southern American country that pulled out. I don't know if it was Argentina. It was one of those. I don't think it was Peru. But one of those countries, they're building themselves up to say, okay, enough is enough. And I'm not saying that they're cutting the social of their country to help others, but they're going in another direction without the American dollar. It's not to confuse you. Look it up best you can. I don't think it's Brazil. Is it Argentina? Might be Argentina. But the whole venue is it's almost like a last moment gasp for air. What can we do to keep our riches? Because they swindled the people for so long. And remember now, Trump is going to be in there because remember now, I say a private man should never sit in the seat of the public, and we should be able to see your taxes because you work for us. I bet you these people will not cash a check. They will sit in these seats talking about we're do a contribution through our ability to format some type of revenue, and then they would dedicate their payroll because if they accept the payroll, we're entitled to see their money, aka their checks, their money, how they make money, their taxes. But they're going to do what Trump did. They're going to cherry it. They're going to give it away. So they're coming in with the illusion of being philanthropists to try to help America. But they're not going to help America. Y'all saying it right. They're going to swindle America. They're here to divide up America. That's what they're here for. We just got to be careful, as should I say, a nation of people who are awoke, protect ours, protect our families, protect our children. If they want to make it corporate, tell our children, we have to be as one. That's the most important thing. I like what our sister Lisa said. There's a lot of people who are on these programs, and now they're going to cut these programs. So where's the reinforcement? Where the government should be the reinforcement, because we pay the tax for that. That's what I'm not saying we're losing sight. That's what a lot of these individuals losing sight to. And to keep their white status, their hero, their vicar, Trump, make us white again. It's over. It's over. It was prejudice in the first.
It's just more that meritorious manumission behavior, thinking the white man gonna throw you a bone off the table if you present yourself as supporting them. If I'm here to, if they support the white man's takeover or take back of America, they thinking they gonna get some sort of treat like a fucking dog for voluntarily standing up for the white man. Meritorious manumission as
Manumission means what? Say it again. What does it mean?
It means the saving of the white man. The saving the white man's ass. Protecting the white man with your life. That's what manumission means.
And if you save, I'm just going to say this, if you save this way, which was not constructed in the Constitution, which was not constructed as a corporation, then your children or your children's children will become proletariat. So poor, they wouldn't know what to do because we manufactured nothing. So being a consumerist nation, we have to stay at the beckoning call of handouts. That's what we have to be careful of. Thank you.
What you say, Tyrone? Hawk Tool boys, boss we sick boys.
Yeah, I don't know. Sarge just don't want to be one of us. That's it. And he go through
not like us.
He go through a whole lot of damn trouble to tell us that.
Yeah. Exactly. And the condescension, you can cut it with a knife. The condescension he comes in here with, it's so thick you can cut it with a knife. He's always preaching and teaching us something, and it usually turns out to be some bullshit. Coming on here talking about he's always right, or what the fuck did you? I mean, that right there he was wrong about. So I mean, he obviously lying.
Well, I'm thinking that since Donald Trump won, right? They should be on some more bullshit besides this crazy stuff. They should be telling us about their agenda and how this presidency should be beneficial to America. But these guys, they always want to have these same old discussions about dumb shit. I don't, just like ABC to me. What you mean by mandate? That what the fuck? Your side won, so you should be telling us what the hell, why you was railing for these people so hard, you know?
Well, we already know he thinks it's a mandate because he doesn't know anything about fucking politics.
Well, no, I mean they're programmed to such a degree that that's all they know how to do is push back. They don't know how to talk policy.
You know, Tyrone, if I would have been arguing with him, I would have just said, nigga, you just using a word you heard. You don't even know what that fucking shit means. Mm-hmm. And he would have had to get past that debate first, or whether or not Trump had one. Before we got to that conversation, he need to prove to me he even know what a fucking mandate is. Because sound like to me he didn't have no clue.
No, I brought that up about mandate. It was not a mandate. That's why he came on here talking about why y'all keep talking about mandate. It wasn't a mandate.
But that's what I'm saying. Why you asking all these damn questions and you don't know? You know, don't give me an opinion that like you know. Just say, okay, I don't understand this mandate thing. And then, but that requires humility, which we know ABC don't have. He don't have that. You know.
So I want to say this. Anybody remember Reaganomics?
Oh, I remember Reaganomics. They bankrupt this country.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to say, did anybody live Reaganomics? That's what I was saying. You remember Reaganomics, right?
But I was young.
You were a child.
I was a child. I sort of lived it. I mean, my parents had to buy groceries.
That's what I'm getting at. Did you see Reaganomics? That's what I was
shit, yeah. I saw Reaganomics.
Okay. Did Reaganomics help the people?
Fuck no. The crack epidemic came out during Reaganomics. So you tell me.
So this one I'm getting ready to say. That's what's about to take place again.
Oh yeah.
They call it cutting pork spending.
No, that's the reason why. That's the reason why he created that Doge shit.
The illusion of you don't have to, the illusion of if you work overtime. Let me see if this makes sense. You work overtime, you don't have to pay the tax on it, right? Sounds great, right?
Sounds great.
Okay, but my point is, have they by them? That's what I'm saying now. People who give you these kind of breaks, have they already calculated how they want you to utilize that overtime? Meaning, we gave you a break, that we did this for you, we did that for you. To me, they're getting to take a shortcut to not be responsible for the working class retirement funding anymore. You're going to be in charge of your own. You're going to be in charge of your own retirement.
It's gonna be. No, I think it's gonna be even worse than that, brother. I think we're not gonna tax your overtime because we're not gonna give you overtime.
That's possible also, but it's easier if they can take the responsibility of you with the alignment of your contract, your application, how you can set up to what your abilities are.
Well, your health care goes up because they pay less. They pay less for your 401k.
Now they don't have to pay nothing.
Yeah.
Speculation.
No, it's a good speculation. It's not bad.
So now they don't have to worry about, okay, you did overtime, you placed your own retirement, but the inflation rate, the way it's going, I don't know. Is it enough? Because you have to double up. There you go, Ma. There you go.
Well, you already know inflation's going up. Just off tariffs alone. Just off tariffs alone, and what China is already not killing contracts, like $1 billion contracts he made with the United States. He's like killing them. So inflation is inevitable now.
Yeah. And that little bit that you think that they gave you by not taxing overtime, you just gonna spin it back and give back to them.
That's what I'm getting at.
You're gonna have to give it back because price is gonna be high as fuck.
because I'm only saying that, and I agree with you, sis, because our young people don't understand that they need to be more conservative in their value of their money, because they're just going, I want it now, I'm gonna do it now, I'm just gonna live it for now. Look how it's going to be difficult. I mean, can they really go out and save to purchase a home now?
No.
20% now?
That little $35,000 you're gonna need gonna be hard to get.
Yeah, the young people can't afford shit nowadays. They can't even afford a good, decent car. That's crazy.
That's what I'm getting at.
They barely can pay the insurance. They can pay the car payment, but they can't pay the insurance. So you know they can't pay no rent, car payment, and insurance.
So the attack is not on Generation X or anyone that would know what we're talking about now. The attack is on the millennials who don't have the clue to how they need to force themselves in a better manner to build the family wealth. That's what nobody don't understand nothing. Let me put it out there the way I want to say it. I'm gonna get it nasty, you don't mind. Our motherfucking service of what we learned from Big Mama now, we need to remember we were not supposed to be broke motherfuckers because every time they rob us. We're not supposed to be broke motherfuckers. We're supposed to come together. We don't know how we done lost that service ideal. I know everyone in this phone, if they had a significant other or a loved one, you would try to do best to help them and teach them through this. But the way it's going now, I'm telling you, man, they're trying to broadcast and say, hey, man, don't listen to them. We got you. What do you got? We got you. How? Here's a shirt. Here's a sneaker. Well, I'm saying somewhere, I'm not going to say that we are the saviors, but let's try to remember or try to remind our young people, we're here for a cause. We got to survive this, because they've been trying to take us out for how long? Even with economic, medication, all types of things. We got to survive. I ain't trying to sound like a preacher. I'm just saying, beloved ones, I appreciate you sisters. Y'all gave a lot of our men to understand it, as I tried to tell ABC one day. If it weren't for the sisterhood of the 1964 Act, then the schooling system would have been a lot worse. We wouldn't have broke down red lines. Sisters broke down red lines. Motherfuckers don't even understand that. Through their civil rights, the voting caste has helped the opportunity of a lot of our people. People don't even understand that. People don't understand that. So now, and I'm nothing against my homosexual, whoever, brothers and sisters, they should keep them in the bedroom and let that go. But their venue is not, well, I shouldn't say it's not, because they want to pass on their earnings to their loved ones. I'm going to stay there with them. I'm going to let them be inclusive just for a little while. But the heartache is that when they start attacking the sisters, this is not being a simp. I'm just trying to show you how the man of color did not have a voice all the way up to 64, and the sisters tore down a lot of things. All the brothers had to do was have patience and look at it, but they can't see it. So Gender 25 said, put them hoes back in the kitchen and don't take them jobs. They're going to start cutting government jobs and how some of these sisters made money, of course. But, like saying, killing the unions, you know what I'm saying? They're going to put on the illusion, we're going to give men opportunity. How you going to give men opportunity? You don't even like the men. The sister made a lot of opportunities, but it's hard for brothers to see that. Oh, you hide behind the skirt of a woman. Nigga, you don't understand the game. You don't understand the game. They gave that woman an opportunity to make me less. All I need to do is let her know, baby, we're in this game together. Don't ever you think you're better than me and I'm not better than you, but we're striving for our legacy that our children can have an inheritance.
There you go.
I'm done. Thank you for listening.
There you go. There you go. Well, Tyrone, I'm gonna go. I'm a go, guys, because I gotta get up in the morning.
All right.
And this is some good conversation. And I'll be back next Thursday. Y'all have a good one.
All right. Good night, sis. Appreciate it.
Peace. Well, Tyrone, your boy bounced.
Oh, sorry.
He always bounced right after he doesn't let someone speak.
Well, he in the chat room. In the chat room, still arguing. So,
but he always does that. Right after he cuts you off a bunch of times, he just says, "I fuck it," and hangs up. You was the one cutting motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to interrupt his Pop-Tart. But goddamn it, when it's my time to cook, it's my time to cook, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know that. Sorry, got a lot of problems. He got issues.
It's the funniest thing. It's the same as 2016. I've never seen so many mad winners in my life, nigga. I've never seen so many mad.
Yeah, I mean, he should be speaking on what plans they got and how it feels to win or something. I don't know, something other than the same old bullshit.
Same old lie.
It's almost like they're programmed to tamp down everybody else. Whatever everybody else say that's not in line with them, they're out here to just tamp that down every time they hear something.
Yeah, they're disingenuous, very angry people. There's nothing you can do. They have emotional and spiritual issues.
But they won, Miss Lady. I mean, how are you angry after you win?
Well, because they just have an angry personality. They're going to be angry anyway if they win, if they lose. It's not about really winning so much. It's really about just wanting to express all of this frustration and anger that's been, revved up.
Temper tantrum. I got
it. Trump, and they're angry for who knows a multitude of reasons. They're not dealing with it appropriately and maturely. And this is an excuse, just all of this political stuff, just to be angry and lash out, and they're just unstable people.
I get it. Yeah, an adult throwing a temper tantrum is a pretty unstable individual. You are absolutely right. Absolutely right. And that's what we've been seeing for what, 4, 5, 6, 7 years now? 8, 9 years now. Starts me coming in here and throwing all the Legos all over the room.
Trump ain't mad like they are.
You right. You right. Yeah. Why they so angry?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Follow your boy, man. Get happy, man. God damn.
Yeah, but I think it's because of all the propaganda they get fed. They can't turn it off. They got to push back against something.
But Tyrone, there's got to be an inherent appetite for that kind of hatred, or you wouldn't tune in.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's built into some of these niggas like Sarge. These niggas hate themselves, so this kind of like is like a nice little magnet to pull them in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think the right did a very good job. As
Yeah,
sad
I
as
think so
as,
too.
as sad as it is, manipulating people's minds like that. I could never be that deep into something to where I'm constantly trying to figure out how to promote that thing constantly.
You don't hate yourself, Tyrone. You love yourself, so you would never fall prey or victim to that kind of brainwashing. But when you hate yourself, you tend to hate everything, and next thing you know, it's like Darth Sidious bringing you over to the dark side. They use your anger and your frustration against you, suck you in, and now they got you running around here talking a whole bunch of nonsense that ain't even true because you don't even pay attention to real logic anymore. All that shit's thrown out the window. If my leader didn't tell me, if my cohorts didn't tell me, then I don't believe it. That's all you hear.
Yeah, and I don't get it because I mean, a lot of them people are married. They got women in their lives, and they seen what these people stand for. They know it's going to harm the women in their lives. I do not understand it. I do not understand it. And hell, the women that voted for them people, I don't understand that either.
Well, they could be hostage victim too, Tyra.
Or they could just be racist.
That's true. That's true. I saw a video where that Luke Beasley kid
Yep.
was interviewing a racist dude and his old lady. And she was talking about, I'm not voting because women shouldn't be voting. And she's looking right at her husband when she was saying that. And he was sitting there, monitoring every goddamn thing she was saying. So, I'm just throwing that out there. Not saying it's a plethora of that, but I would imagine you got
Well, that's what they strive for. I mean, it's
good
in their
percentage.
rhetoric. That's exactly what they strive for.
I'm just thinking it's a good percentage of women who probably don't want it, but are trapped.
Well, ABC be saying that I don't know about your house, ABC, but the way you come on here, you be saying like your family is something structured like that. A woman's got her place and you got your place and all this kind of crap. That's
Yeah,
sad.
that's oppression though. That's oppression. Telling your women shouldn't vote. Your job is to have babies and cook my dinner and wipe my ass and clip my toenail. That's oppression.
Yeah, they want slaves.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they want. They want to bully and have slaves to bully around.
I think that's why they're going after that no fault divorce, so they could beat their women, make them submissive, whatever the hell, and they can't get a divorce.
And they can't have abortions because they're gonna be raping them, and they don't want
Mm-hmm.
them. They're gonna get rid of contraception. So
Yep.
do they want women and men together? That's what it sounds like. I mean, because who would sign up for that?
Well, I'd say right now, about 27% of the country.
Well, that's not enough to sustain the country.
Sure ain't.
Or they're going to have unhealthy relationships and messed up families. And so it's like, do they really want to destroy families? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, sis, I recommend you put these fine words on the end of your lips and supplant them there for a response to that. You voted for this. Good luck.
Well, look, guys, I got to get off here, and YouTube, if y'all want to call in to the number. I'm getting ready to shut YouTube down. I'm gonna leave this line open. I appreciate talking to y'all, and I'll talk to y'all next week.
All right, Tyrone. Good show. Good show. Yeah, Miss Lady, you can look at him and say, you voted for this. Good luck.